Supriya ma'am and Ruby ma'am, you both are, I guess, saying something, but both are on mute.
Good morning, madam. I'm Dr. 𝐒𝐮𝐬𝐭𝐚𝐢𝐽.
Dr. A.S. Selva Kumar, I would like to request you, please switch off your mic, sir.
Yes, madam. I can.
Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. So, Bharti ma'am, your dignitaries have already come.
No, ma'am. We are still waiting for sir. That's why I told you that we can start with either Ruby ma'am or anyone you want.
Okay, sure, ma'am. Sure. Okay. So we are on a live. We have the live streaming on YouTube already. Okay. So Dr. Astara,
Yes.
can we officially start the today's event, dear?
Yes.
With your inaugural address.
Thank you. Yes, we shall start now. Namaste, warm greetings to dear all from Malaysia, Medicaps University and Witty Gossip Association. I, Professor Dr. Esther Mala, your mentor of this Grand Global Peace and Sustainable Development Goals Summit 2024, gladly expressing immense gratitude and heartfelt appreciation in extending a warm word of thanks on behalf of Witty Gossip Association and Medicap University to everyone here. As today, we will be sharing on SDG 4 in day 4. SDG 4 is one of the 17 Sustainable Development Goals established by the United Nations in September 2015. SDG 4 has 169 targets and 247 indicators. The full title of SDG 4 is Ensure Inclusive and Equitable Quality Education and Promote Lifelong Learning Opportunities for All. This goal aims to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education, promoting lifelong learning opportunities for all. It supports quality. This goal was established to provide a comprehensive framework for global action involving public, private, and civil society actors. The overarching aim is to create a world that works for 100% of humanity and the planet as a whole. Let's delve and see what is SDG 4 briefly. First is goal number 4, quality education, encompasses objective to ensure inclusive and quality education for everyone. Scope, the goal extends beyond primary education, encompassing various levels of learning. Challenges, shockingly, more than 262 million children and youth are currently out of school. Guidance, UNESCO coordinates international efforts to achieve this goal. Why is SDG important? SDG 4 is important. It breaks the cycle of poverty, reduces inequalities, advances gender equality, promotes health sustainability, fosters tolerance and peace. The policies aligned with SDG 4 will be early childhood development, equal access to technical and tertiary education, skill development. In summary, SDG 4 is not only about education, it's a catalyst for positive change, shaping a sustainable and equitable world for all. Let us all hear from our distinguished speakers and educators what they have to share with with us about SDG 4. I'm gladly opening the floor for our successful Day 4 on quality education and welcome all distinguished speakers again. To proceed, I would pass the floor to Dr. Supriya Pathak and to Dr. Parul Sharda to invite the first speaker for the day. Okay, since I was told to invite Dr. Randy, I will straight away introduce him. Yeah, our first speaker for the day will be Dr. Randy. Are you ready, sir? Dr. Randy A. Tudi is a professor at University of Southeastern Philippines, Davao City, Philippines. He is also a deputy director of publication unit there. He is also an author and a researcher. He has strings of activities in his life, which is recorded, but due to time constraint, we have many speakers coming up. I would stop here and invite Professor Dr. Randy A. Tudi to start his speech. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I will try to share my screen. We do it. Okay. So I hope you can see my slide. I will just.
Yes, we can see. If you can put on the slideshow, it will be
yeah.
good.
Okay. So is it okay now? All right. So this morning, this afternoon, this evening, wherever you are in the world. So I'll be talking about sustainable development goals to regenerative futures. I will relate education into the sustainable development goals of the United Nations. So I know you are very familiar with as mentioned by our mentor, Dr. Esther, the 17 goals. And you know also that this is anchored in the Brundtland Commission. I will just make a fast track presentation because I know we have many presenters this afternoon. So we talk about sustainable development, which is quite stimulating revolutionary technological innovation through environmental, health, safety, economic, and labor market regulation. And later on, I will be sharing about a critique on the framework of sustainable development, while at the same time now proposing a new framework. So yeah, we have the Earth Summit in 1992 in Rio. Then we have the MDGs in 2015. Then we have the World Summit of Sustainable Development in South Africa in 2002. In 2012, back to Rio de Janeiro for the United Nations Conference on Sustainable Development. We had 2015 to 2030, the Sendai Framework for Disaster Risk Reduction. So basically, according to Ashford and Hall, we contend that the most crucial problem achieving sustainability is lack in or path dependency due to, number one, the failure to envision, design, and implement policies that achieve co-optimization or the mutually reinforcing social goals and entrenched economic and political interests that gain from the present system and advancement of its current threats. I think I do not know if you agree, but a lot of discussions already have to do with political interest or the lack of interest in maintaining or sustaining or achieving the sustainable development. And in this article by Sonetti, Brown, and Naboni, if I will just read, no, because I like this abstract being formatted or written. Humans are not the center of global climate change or at the center of the global climate change, and we agree on that. The United Nations or the SDGs are igniting sustainability with proactive global social goals, moving us away from the Brundtland paradigm, do nothing today to compromise tomorrow's generation. You understand that? This promotes a regenerative shift in the sustainability concept. Take note that I am now introducing another term here or concept, which is regeneration. No longer only considering resources or energy, but also significant human-centric attributes. So despite this precise ecological and sustainable attitudes, have little okay. Despite this, precise ecological and sustainable attitudes have little prognostic value regarding final related individual and related human behavior. The global cultural challenge dominated by technological innovations and of course business imperatives, alongside the mirroring of technological fallacy and the lack of ethical reasoning, makes the role of small actions of individuals and at the academic scale even harder. And that is my last point that I will be proposing what we should do when we talk about quality education. So regenerative futures provides a framework to achieve alignment between vision and reality, including the SDGs, focusing on the deep individual and collective transformation that is required to achieve process of continuous regeneration. And regeneration goes beyond restoration because that is part of it. The problem with any sustainable or any development is because it destroys our resources, our earth, and there is no restoration about it. The healing part is very inclusive when it comes to regeneration. We talk about regenerative design and development. There are already concepts of regenerative leadership, regenerative medicine. They have been talking about it already. And even regenerative tourism. That means you don't destroy. You know, in the Philippines, for those who want to visit us, one of the best things that we can offer to in the Philippines, the Boracay, one of the best in the world tourist attraction. And last administration of the last presidency, he commanded to clean this beach because it's a small beach and so many foreigners and locals will come, and the the beauty and the cleanliness of the beach were sacrificed. So now it's back. Regeneration, going back. We also have regenerative agriculture. We've been talking about that already. And of course, regenerative education. So what does it mean? Well, we can look at these 8 regenerative futures principles. I will just mention very briefly. Number 1 is regenerative practice starts with a story of a place that considers nested human and natural systems and incorporates a layered understanding of reality and time. You see, today we are coming from different countries and different culture. And we talk about the regenerative futures. It talks about our own story, where we are. Number 2, principle 2, a story of place can be deepened by examining the systems, worldviews, and metaphors that support them. Indians have your own way of looking at things, even in terms of the environment. Malaysians, they also have their own. We in the Philippines, as Filipinos, we also have that. And in regenerative futures, this has to be considered. There is no single reality or concept. We talk about regeneration. So next is definitions of regeneration are place specific. Again, the same. Place specific and goals and success measures should be collaboratively developed, not just for a single entity. Creating and a shared image of and metaphor for a community's desired future is an important early step. And number 5, futures methods are important to examine and deconstruct this image, identifying assumptions and use futures. And this one, number 6, that I like, backward mapping from a desired regenerative future is important. What do you mean by backward? Sometimes we call it the backward design. When we start with, just like what Stephen Covey said, begin with the end in mind. So we have to agree first, what do we really want when it comes to sustainable development or regenerative futures? Okay? And number 7, co-evolution of human and natural systems. This is the critique of those who go against the sustainable development framework. Because in regenerative futures, it is already emphasized the co-evolution of humans and natural systems. They call it the cornerstone of regenerative thinking and practice. So anything that could destroy human beings or human beings should not destroy the ecosystem. Because we have a local pop singer here in the person of Joy Ayala. He has a song called all things are interrelated. Lahat ng bagay ay magkaugnay. All things are interrelated. So that's the principle of regeneration also. And lastly, a commitment to internal self-regulation should be continuously cultivated. In other words, the concept of regenerative future is really anchored on human being and also it's really over their relationship with the ecosystem. So regenerative agenda, when you talk about research or if it is in the academic, our educational agenda should also be into regenerative future. So the idea of having a regenerative model is to ensure that, and I am not entering into the world of the academy, ensure that any research and development projects must be anchored on the principle of regeneration, right? So as people in the academy, research, for example, is our contribution to sustainable development or regenerative future, which can make a big difference for our people and society. So as a way forward, first, we need to contextualize our research thrust or directions in line with institutional, regional, national, global goals that highlight regenerative future. Second, to attain regenerative futures, we need to involve the different agencies and stakeholders and educate them about the concept of regeneration. And third, review our existing research agenda and consider the applicability of the principles and goals of regenerative future. And not only research agenda, but our educational agenda. So with that, I say thank you and thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Professor Randy, today. Wow, your presentation is so descriptive and well articulated. I'm very sure all our participants enjoyed your presentation as you open the curtain for today's presentation. Thank you, sir. Next, for this, I pass back to Dr. Supriya to call upon the next speaker. Or shall I go ahead? I don't see her here. Never mind. Since, Ma'am Ruby, are you ready? Since you came in earlier, are you ready?
Yes. Can I share my slides?
Yeah. Can you please? No. You first give a brief introduction, very brief. Your name, where are you from, and what are you doing? Yeah.
Yeah. Good morning, everyone.
Yeah.
I am Dr. Ruby Serrano from the University of Southeastern Philippines, located specifically in the heart of Davao City.
Great.
And presently, I am a professor of the University of Southeastern Philippines.
Wow, you are colleagues with
Our colleague, Dr. Randy Tudi.
Yeah, please.
May I share my slide now?
Yeah.
Am I audible?
Yeah, she's back. The heroine is back. I call upon Professor Ruby to proceed since you are not around here just now. Can she present now? I think she didn't hear. You carry on.
See it now?
Yeah.
Okay. May I share my slides?
Yes. Let me see whether you are co-host. Yes, you may share since you are co-host.
Is my slide visible already?
Can we have the gesture from the Dr. Randy, the joining hands gesture? Yes. Yes. No. Yeah, let Ruby finish. Let Ruby finish, and please tell Dr. Randy that stay with us.
Can I start now?
I think she's sharing her. She's okay now. She's sharing her PPT.
No, 1 minute. Can we have Dr. Randy do the gesture first? Since we overlooked that. Very sorry, ma'am. Can you stop sharing first for 1 minute? 1 minute. Please, 1 minute. Can you stop sharing 1 minute? Yes, thank you so much. Sorry about that. Dr. Randy, can you please do this gesture so that we, Dr. Supriya? Yes, 1 minute. Dr. Supriya, are you taking the screenshot? Or shall I take it? Never mind, I'll take it. Okay. You have to pin him, right? Okay, one more time, one more time. Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, now, thank you so much. Dr. Ruby, please proceed. Please proceed.
Is my screen visible now?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, it's visible and clear. You're also audible.
Okay, thank you. So at this point in time, let me bring you to another dimension of SDG 4, in which aims in ensuring inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. So let me introduce to you a glimpse of adult learning. So as educators, we acknowledge that pedagogy is the science of education. It is at times referred as teaching and learning. I think my slide is not moving. Is it moving?
No. Can you just click on the slide?
Yeah, I am trying to click it here. Is
Okay,
it
it's
moving right
moving.
now?
Yeah,
I'm sorry for that. Okay, so as educators, we acknowledge that pedagogy is the science of education. So it is at times referred as teaching and learning rolled into one. So it specifically refers to teaching strategies in which involves approaches, methods, and various teaching learning assessment activities. So as educators, we acknowledge that learners are really the center of the educative process. So we acknowledge that learners differ in many ways. That is why when we teach children, we apply strategies that is within their level. So the same way when we teach grown-up learners, we apply strategies that are within their expected competencies as adult learners. Thus, it is interesting to note that there exists a clear context between pedagogy and andragogy. In general, we acknowledge that pedagogy encompasses the whole context of teaching and learning process. But in the language of education, there exists another context aside from pedagogy, and it is andragogy. So in here, pedagogy is more of teaching young learners, but andragogy deals with adult learners. So this is a very clear manifestation of promoting sustainable development in learning and growth among adult learners, as it provides lifelong learning for all. The context of andragogy has its learning points. As you can see in the screen, presently, there are 4 existing phases, namely andragogy, the term itself, eutagogy, gerontology, and geragogy. These terms might be associated to medical field. However, in this talk, to establish a common frame of understanding, these terms refer to the phases of learning and in the context of andragogy. So andragogy is teaching and learning among adults, but then there are points of learning in the context of andragogy. So first is the term itself, andragogy. This is andragogy, and this is the learning point of transition. In here, gradual teaching of a more in-depth context is integrated to prepare the learners to a more mature concepts. So it is actually from being adolescent onwards to being an adult. The second one is eutagogy. So at this point, in this learning point, this is teaching the post-adult learners. So learning in here foster interdependence to one another. So assigned tasks may include exploration, creation, collaboration, connection, reflection, and even knowledge sharing. In here, the adults are more of talking, more of speech and oral communication. Another point of learning is gerontology. This is teaching old adult learners. As they age, learning fosters independence. Aside tasks promote psychosocial competences and interpersonal skills that learners can make informed decisions, solve problems, think critically, and creatively communicate effectively. So it helps to build relationships, empathize with others, and cope and manage their lives in a healthy and productive manner. The fourth one is pedagogy. This is actually teaching the aged adult learners. So learning fosters personal independence in this learning point. So at this point, the assigned task must have meaning. So you should really emphasize what is the meaning, why they are doing the teaching learning task. What is then the purpose? Why we have this teaching learning task? What is the end point of this? It should be very clear. There must be direction. Then again, meaning, purpose, and direction in this learning point. So, with these learning points in adult learning, it is hoped that teachers apply specific learning strategies with their levels in order to foster inclusive and equitable learning opportunities to this type of learners. This is quite a very challenging task to teachers on how we teachers can sustain quality education, considering as well that there are adult learners who are expectedly experts in their own field of interest and rich in ideas and experiences. But then, even how vast their knowledge are as an adult learners, there are still a lot to know. There are still a lot to learn. So in the light of sustaining quality education in the field of adult learning, the 21st century point of view in andragogy, as articulated by Arvin Toffler, states that the illiterate of the 21st century are no longer those who cannot read and write, but those who cannot unlearn, learn, and relearn. So meaning to say, as adult learners, to ensure quality education, to ensure teaching as it best, first we unlearn in order to embrace new learning. Then we relearn to reinforce what we know and what we have. So, at this point in time, let me acknowledge my references and of course, special acknowledgement to the University of Wollongong where I got my degree on adult learning, and to my professor, Peter Kell. And of course, once again, good morning everyone, and I would like to grab the opportunity to say thank you so much to the Witty Gossip team for coming up this SDG Summit, and special thanks to Dr. Sharda, Dr. Patak, and of course to Professor Esther Mala and to Dr. Randy Tudi, my colleague in the institution, for sharing me this wonderful opportunity. Good morning, good evening, everyone.
Wow, wow, what a inspiring presentation. It's not only inspiring, it's such a brilliant one because you have given us in detail about different types of pedagogy. Yeah, it's wonderful, it's amazing. We love to have you again with us in the next conference. Ma'am Ruby, can you please make this gesture? Yeah, so that Dr. Yeah, can you please pin her?
Yes, Dr. Ruby, I am giving you a spotlight. Hold on.
Yes, ma'am. Again?
Can you please put up your palm together? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I did try.
Yes.
Yes.
Start up. Astara, please capture her face, dear.
Yeah. Can you please pin her because Dr. Randy is here.
Dear, could you pin her?
Okay,
Because
let
I
me
am
see.
unable to do it because
Okay,
my
I'll
laptop
do
is
it.
hanging.
Okay, let me
Yes.
see. If,
Yes.
I could do that. Next time I'll do that. Don't worry. Okay. Are you ready, ma'am? Okay. So I'll take the screenshot.
Dear, could you, dear, please actually capture her face also.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
One
Yes.
minute. Okay. Yes. Let me see. People are coming in, so I don't want. Okay. Thank you. 1 minute. Yes. One more. Okay, dear. Thank you, ma'am Ruby.
Thank you so much.
Are you Dr. Ruby? Are you Dr. Ruby?
Yes, thank you so
Okay.
much.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know your salutation. That's why. Thank you. Next, Dr. Supriya.
Dear Astara,
Yes.
dear Astara, I would like to also say that I think Dr. Randy's capture of the gesture isn't saved. So please tell Dr. Randy also.
Oh, Dr. Randy, I thought I did capture his. It's with me. Okay.
You have Dr.
Yes.
Randy's screenshot.
Yes. I have. I've taken just now.
Oh,
Okay. I will
okay.
send it to you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you, dear.
Next.
Thank you very much.
Next
Thank
speaker,
you.
please.
Yes. Lorenzo, sir, are you there? Lorenzo Crowlo, sir.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Yes, I'm here po. I'm
Yes,
sorry
so
po. I'm quite late because I had to attend urgent matters before this.
okay. Okay, sir. So, sir, I am making you a co-host. Just hold on, sir. Lorenzo, sir, you are the co-host now. So please check again your mic.
Uh,
Yes. Yes, sir. So you are the co-host now. So, sir, introduce yourself, sir. Yes. First, sir, please introduce yourself to our mentors, and then we will start with your presentation, sir.
Please bear with the waiting time. I just have to set some things.
Okay.
Thank you so
sir.
much for
Okay.
waiting.
Yeah. Sure, sir. So we can wait. Meanwhile, we will start with the inaugural address. Okay. Sir, do you want more time? Dr. Kaulo, do you want more time?
Dr. Supriya, if he's getting ready, can we have Christina's student first since he's waiting?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Dr. Lorenzo, do you need more time?
Ma'am, I guess I need more time. May I just be the next after this?
Yes. Please stop sharing,
Okay.
Dr. Lorenzo.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no worries. You come back. Yeah. Stop sharing, please. Yes, thank you. Okay, now, Christina, Dr. Supriya, shall we call the student who's waiting while...
Okay. Good morning to all.
Yes.
I will call my student Marco.
Yes, dear Kristana, we can call your student also. but
Yes.
I think Carla is also ready. Carla, are you ready to give the presentation? Carla? Carla, please switch on your mic.
Yeah,
Could you
yes,
hear me,
ma'am.
Carla?
Am I audible now?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Ah,
So
yes,
are
ma'am, I
you
can hear
ready?
you. Am
Yes,
I?
yes, yeah. Are you ready with your
Ah,
presentation?
yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's
Ah,
great.
yes, yes,
That's
ma'am.
great here. Okay. Okay, so be ready, Carla. Be ready. Okay.
Yeah, make a
Yes.
make
So,
Carla.
Dr. Siraz Haq, could you listen me? Yes. Dear Astara, we have now the inaugural address from one of the prestigious engineering and technology college. Dr. Siraz Haq, our Dr. A.S. Selvakumar is ready to give the inaugural address. It's 10 a.m. now.
Madam, morning, madam.
Yes, Dr. A.S. Selvakumar. Yes. So, sir, in this global platform, I would like to introduce Dr. A.S. Selvakumar, the head of the department from the BSA CIST Engineering and the Technological College, the renowned technological college from India. Dr. Selvakumar, are you ready?
Yes, madam.
Yes, sir. Sir, so now the whole global stage is yours, sir. Please tell us what is the importance of the quality education in the context of the mechanical engineering. Yes, sir, please.
Morning to all. I am Dr. 𝐿. Lecturer in Mechanical from staff and students.
Dr. Siraj, I would like to request, please help Dr. A.S. Selvakumar.
Yes, ma'am. He's ready to say something.
Okay, okay, sir. So, sir, please tell him to give the inaugural address.
1 minute, ma'am.
Okay. Dr. Siraj, is there any problem?
Good morning, madam. Is it audible? Hello.
Yes, you're audible, sir.
Yes,
You're
sir, you are audible, sir. Please.
Thank you, madam. Good morning to all. I am Dr. A.S. 𝐿. Lecturer in Mechanical from CS Computer Science, Present Institute of Science and Technology, Tamil Nadu, India. I welcome all the resource persons, staff, students for the webinar program on Sustainable Development Goal 4, that is quality education. I think the SDG 4 will ensure quality education and more lifelong learning opportunities for all. Quality education is discipline, leadership, motivation, learning qualification, teaching learning process, research and innovation. Definitely, this program will be beneficial to all. Need to to
So, Dr. A.S. Salvakumar, thank you very much, sir, for your inaugural address. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Dr. Selva Kumar, I would like to request you, sir, could you do this? Sir, could you do this gesture? Yes, sir. Sir, little bit up, sir. I can't see you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Great, sir. Great. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay. So
Next.
he is Dr. A. Selva Kumar. Meanwhile, Dr. Steve Christopher is also has also joined us. Dr. Steve Christopher, welcome you.
Hello, good afternoon from Philippines.
Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Sir, I am making you co-host. Okay. Yes, sir. So, sir, you have to wait, sir, because after two more
Carla.
speakers, we will continue with your presentation, sir.
Yeah, Carla is
Yes.
waiting. I'll make
Okay.
a co-host. Yeah, I'll make
Yes,
a
Carla is also co-host here.
I made it. No, already made a co-host.
Yes, Carla is a co-host. So we
Yes,
can
yes.
start with the
Yeah, she can
presentation
start
of
now.
Carla. Yes.
Yes, yes. Miss Carlos, are you ready? She was here. I think she was suddenly disconnected. Then, yeah, she's here. She's here. Miss Carla? Carla May?
No, I think she has disconnected.
Yeah, are you?
Carla, yes. Yes, dear.
Yeah, can you proceed,
Yes, dear, please proceed here. I think there are lots of network issues. No.
Ma'am, we are
No,
ready in the
actually, I
meanwhile.
think there are lots of network issues. Yes. So, Carla, please. Carla, we can start with some more time. Okay, please check your network connection.
We can start in the meanwhile.
Yeah, I think she's not here.
Yes.
Carla
yes.
is not here, so we can proceed with the next.
So, Lorenzo?
Carla have problem, yes.
Yes, yes. Okay. So, Lorenzo, sir, please be ready. Now we are having the live streaming session directly from the Atri Devi Government Higher Secondary School. So, Miss Bharti, now the whole stage is your, ma'am. Please proceed.
Thank you so much. So I, Bharti Kakwani, welcomes you all on behalf of Atri Devi Government Higher Secondary School, Indore, MP, India. I would like to invite our distinguished guest, Manore sir, Dr. Ravindra Pathak sir, and Kusum Sani ma'am to start the program with Saraswati Vanna. So I would request all of you to please come here and lead the. We'll start with the prayer. As in our Indian tradition, we always start with prayer of Goddess Saraswati. So we'll start the program with Goddess Saraswati.
गुरुवर को नमन, माँ सरस्वती को वंदन, मंचासीन सभी गुणजनों को नमन। आप सभी की उपस्थिति को प्रणाम करती हूँ और सभी बच्चों को शुभाशीष। वीणा हाथों में लिए गीत माँ मधुर गाए, वीणा हाथों में लिए गीत माँ मधुर गाए, शारदे माँ जय जय शारदे माँ, सोहे मैया श्वेत कमल मंद मंद मुस्काए, वीणा हाथों में लिए गीत माँ मधुर गाए। स्वर्ण सिंहासन है जड़ित मणि, देव पूजिता माँ शिरोमणि। स्वर्ण सिंहासन है जड़ित मणि, देव पूजिता माँ शिरोमणि। पुस्तक साथ लिए माला हाथ लिए, पुस्तक साथ लिए माला हाथ लिए, विद की ऋचाओं का अर्थ हमें समझाए, वीणा हाथों में लिए ओ, वीणा हाथों में लिए गीत माँ मधुर गाए। गीत का अगला बंद प्रेषित है। मीठी मीठी सरगम मुग्ध तीनों लोग, शब्द शब्द में दिव्य सालो। मीठी मीठी सरगम मुग्ध तीनों लोग, शब्द शब्द में दिव्य सालो। धवल नयन मुख है जैसे सुमन, धवल नयन मुख है जैसे सुमन, अलंकार शोभित माँ छवि अति मन भाए, वीणा हाथों में लिए ओ, वीणा हाथों में लिए गीत माँ मधुर गाए। धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, ma'am, for such a wonderful prayer. Now, I would request Principal Atri Devi, Dr. 𝐒𝐮𝐚 ma'am, to come on the stage and grace the event with her words. Thank you so much, ma'am.
सभी को मेरा नमस्कार। सम्मानीय मंच, सम्मानीय प्रतिनिधिगण, मुख्य अतिथि हमारे श्री संकुल प्राचार्य मनोरे सर एवं श्री रविंद्र पाठक सर एवं मेरे प्यारे बच्चों, मैं सतत विकास लक्ष्य 4 गुणवत्तापूर्ण शिक्षा पर इस अंतर्राष्ट्रीय कॉन्फ्रेंस में हमारे प्रतिष्ठित विद्यालय में आप सभी का स्वागत करते हुए अपने आप को गौरवान्वित महसूस कर रही हूँ, जहाँ हमारे विद्यार्थी जो देश के भावी कर्णधार हैं, यहाँ हमारे विद्यार्थी जो देश के भावी कर्णधार हैं, हम सब यहाँ बड़े गर्व के साथ एकत्र हुए हैं। वो सब गुणवत्तापूर्ण शिक्षा को प्राप्त करने में अपनी अंतर्दृष्टि और दृष्टिकोण हमसे साझा करेंगे। इस महत्वपूर्ण लक्ष्य को प्राप्त करने में उनके जुनून और समर्पण को देखते हुए हमें बहुत खुशी का अनुभव हो रहा है। हमारे विद्यालय में हम दृढ़ता से ये विश्वास करते हैं कि शिक्षा एक उज्जवल भविष्य की पुलिया है और एक व्यक्ति की संभावनाओं को खोलने की चाबी है। ये व्यक्ति को सशक्त बनाती है। हम प्रतिबद्ध हैं छात्रों को समग्र शिक्षा देने के लिए। समग्र शिक्षा एक ऐसी प्रक्रिया है जो हमारे छात्र को हर हिस्से को एक साथ लाती है। मन, शरीर और आत्मा शैक्षिक अनुभव के व्यापक और प्रभावी स्तर को सामने लाने के लिए शिक्षार्थी की भावना, बुद्धि, उसकी रचनात्मकता, कल्पना और शरीर को सक्रिय करती है। शिक्षक नवाचार के द्वारा नवीन शिक्षण विधियों को पढ़ाने के तरीके में परिवर्तन करके बच्चों को उनके कौशल और प्रतिभा से अवगत कराते हुए एक भय मुक्त वातावरण में छात्र को स्वतंत्र होकर अपना कार्य सुगमता से कर सकते हैं, जिससे उनमें अभिव्यक्ति, सृजनात्मकता, रचनात्मकता, आत्मविश्वास, निर्णय लेने की क्षमता एवं स्वमूल्यांकन करने की क्षमता विकसित हो सके, जिसे वो निरंतर बदलते हुए शैक्षिक परिवेश में अपने आप को सफल कर सके। धन्यवाद।
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your kind words. Now, I would like to request Principal ma'am to welcome Manore sir. Clap, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, I would request Manore sir to welcome Pathak sir. Thank you so much, sir, for being here. Now, we'll start our program without delay with our first speaker, Antim Singh Lakhawat. Antim is a manifest king, I should say. He has manifested that Atri Devi should participate in this event one more time, and that's why we started this. So I welcome Antim Singh from class 9th to be here. Thank you. Ma'am.
Namaste, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, distinguished guests. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Antim Singh Lakhawat, a student of class 9th, Government High Secondary School, Indore, MP, India. It is an honor to be here today at this international summit where we have gathered from all corners of the world to address some of the most pressing global issues of our time. I am humbled to have the opportunity to speak to such a diverse and distinguished audience, and I look forward to sharing my thoughts on the important topics that we will be discussing over the next few minutes. As we embark on this summit, let us remember that we are here because we share a common goal, the pursuit of a better future for ourselves and for generations to come. I believe that we can make a real difference in the world by working together, sharing ideas, and collaborating across borders. So let us begin this summit with open minds and hearts, ready to listen, learn, and make meaningful progress towards a more just and sustainable future. Today, I would like to talk to you about a universal topic, quality
Dear,
education.
we cannot see the screen. We cannot see.
नहीं दिखेगा ठीक है अच्छा
Introduction to SDG Goal 4 Quality Education. The Sustainable Development Goal 4 SDG 4 aims to ensure inclusive and equitable education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. It addresses the necessity of providing accessible, higher quality education to everyone, regardless of their background or location. Education plays a pivotal role in breaking the cycle of poverty, empowering, empowering individuals and fostering economic growth. Achieving SDG 4 is essential for creating a more sustainable and prosperous future for all. Now we talk about overview of the targets under Goal 4. Equitable access. Target 4.1 emphasizes the need to ensure equitable to education at all levels, including pre-primary, primary and secondary education, as well as technical and vocational training and higher education. Online learning on Target 4.2 focuses on enhancing the quality of education, including relevant skills for employment, decent jobs, and entrepreneurship. Inclusive education. Target 4.5 aims to eliminate disparities in education and ensure equal access to all levels of education and vocational training for the vulnerable, including persons with disabilities, indigenous people, and children in vulnerable situations. Live examples of successfully education initiatives in India. First, online learning platforms. Initiatives like Edu India have revolutionized access to education in remote areas, offering higher quality online courses, live tutoring, and interactive learning materials. Second, Midday Meal Scheme. The Midday Meal program has significant boosted school enrollment rates by providing nutritious meals to students in government schools, addressing both hunger and illiteracy simultaneously. Third, teacher training programs. Teach for India has played a pivotal role in enhancing the quality of education by training and implementing young professionals to teach in under-resourced schools and communities. Live examples of successfully education initiatives globally. Global partnerships. Initiatives like the Global Partnership for Education has fostered collaborations between governments, international organizations, and civil society to support education in developing countries. Sustainable development. The Education for Sustainable Development movements promotes the integration of sustainable development principles into education to address global challenges and create a better future. Innovative programs. Initiatives like Teach for All have helped to develop innovative teaching practices and leadership impacting education systems worldwide. Challenges in achieving Goal 4. First, economic barriers. Financially constraints often hinder access to quality education, especially in low-income communities. Second, education inequality. Disparities in educational opportunities based on gender, location, socioeconomic status, and ethnicity are significant challenges. Third, lack of infrastructure. Insufficient educational infrastructure and resources hinder access to quality education in many regions. Strategies and approaches to achieve Goal 4. Policy reforms. Implementing supportive policies and regulatory framework to ensure equitable access to education in crucial. Technology integration. Leveraging technology to enhance experience and providing access to education resources beyond traditional classrooms is essential. Community engagement. Involving the community in education initiatives and decision-making processes fosters a sense of ownership and economic participation. Importance of collaborations and partnerships. First, public-private partnerships. Collaborations between governments and private sector organizations can leverage resources and expertise to address educational challenges. Second, international cooperation. Global cooperation and knowledge sharing are essential for developing effective strategies and programmatic interventions. Third, community involvement. Engaging local community in education initiatives fosters a sense of belonging and promotes sustainable solution. Conclusion and key takeaways 2030. Target year 2030, SDG 4 aims to achieve its target by the year 2030, emphasizes the urgency and commitment required for comprehensive education development. Inclusive access. Inclusive access. Ensuring inclusive access to education for all, regardless of social or economic status, is foundational or sustainable development. Heartily thank you to Bharti ma'am and Manoj sir and principal ma'am and Pathak sir and all teachers and expressions team to support in set up this and uh, before leaving the dates, I would like to tell you something about all of us. See, we all are government school students, and it's just a dream to participate in such kind of prestigious conference, and we all are the luckiest one participating in its second time, and this all has happened due to the efforts, love, and motivation of Bharti ma'am. You are my mentor, Bharti ma'am. Thank you so much. We all are love you. Thank you so much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, Antim. Thank you for being here. Now, I would like to invite our new speaker. Yes, Shanu Atude. ये सिस्टम हैंग हो रहा है
क्या बोल रहे हो? एक सेकेंड सिस्टम हैंग हो गया नहीं रहा सिस्टम ही हैंग हो गया माउस नहीं दिख रहा हाँ सिस्टम ही हैंग हो गया इसको ऑफ कर दीजिए आता है स्क्रीन
Bharti ma'am, meanwhile, we will take two presentations from our foreign speakers, right?
Yeah, it just have started. Actually, there was some technical glitch in system. Shanu. Now it has started.
Okay. Lorenzo Crowlo, sir, are you ready with your presentation, sir?
Yes, ma'am, Dr. Supriya and Dr. Esther, I believe I am ready now. Thank you so much for the chance, another chance.
Yes, yes. Okay. Carla, now I think you have a stable network connection. So Carla, are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, okay. So after the presentation of these students, we will start with your presentations, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, okay, sir. Bharati ma'am, please start. Now we can see the slides. Optimizing education in MP government schools, a
Yes, yes.
professional perspective. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, it's good because just now we are not able to see. That's why I was trying to text to Ma'am Bharati. Now it's visible. It should be this way, right?
Yes.
Great, great.
Christiana, Marco is ready from the Croatia.
I think the Marco is ready, but you must make him co-host.
Co-host, yes.
Marco, are you here? Marco, please switch the camera. Yes. Switch the camera, Marko. Upali kameru na 30 sekundi i predstavi se. I kreni s prezentacijom.
Ne mogu kameru upaliti, ne znam zašto.
Dr. Supriya, he cannot switch the camera, but he will share the presentation. Marko from Croatia.
Is he doing from handphone or laptop?
I don't know, Marko. Laptop, yes.
Laptop.
He's on the laptop.
Yes, so I am making co-host to Marco.
Okay.
Yes.
But the doctor, okay. Lorenzo, I think he is ready.
Yes. So we will start with the presentation of Lorenzo sir.
Okay. With Marco.
Yes.
Okay, Marco, you are host now.
Marco is already co-host. Yes, Marco is already co-host.
The presentation,
okay.
Marco.
So Lorenzo, yes. Lorenzo sir, are you ready with your presentation? So we can start with your presentation.
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready.
Yes.
Okay, sir. Okay. So, sir, you are the co-host, sir. So you can share your screen, sir.
Who will be next, Marco or Lorenzo?
Lorenzo, sir. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Marco,
yes.
be prepared. Okay.
Lorenzo, sir, please share your screen.
Dr. Supriya, is my screen already shared?
Yes, sir. Perfectly all right, sir.
Yes. Excellent.
Thank you so much for giving me another chance. Once again, from the Pearl of the Orient Seas, Philippines, I am Mr. Lorenzo C. Corulio, and I would like to extend my warm greetings of pleasant afternoon to everyone present in this gathering. Also, my sincere gratitude to Dr. Supriya, Dr. Esther, and the rest of Witty Gossip team for organizing this very worthwhile endeavor. It is an honor being with you today. Actually, it's my second time speaking in this international summit. And as a teacher, as a government teacher in the Philippines, I am very interested to share with you my thoughts about this Sustainable Development Goal. We are on the fourth Sustainable Development Goal. It's about quality education. What is quality education first? Let us begin with the definition. As a teacher in the government service, I even wonder sometimes, what does it mean to have quality education? And based on my experience and based on my observation and research, quality education encompasses various aspects that go beyond the mere transformation and transmission of information. Here are some key components. First, we have quality education should be accessible to all individuals, regardless of their socioeconomic background, gender, ethnicity, or geographical location. It should ensure equal opportunities for learning. Secondly, quality education means equitable. It should strive to reduce disparities in educational outcomes, providing resources to support those who need it most, thus promoting justice and inclusion. Also, quality education should be relevant. Education should be relevant to the needs of learners and the society, especially now that we are facing fast changing environment, especially in the field of education brought by the advancements of technology. This includes offering a curriculum that reflects the real-world challenges, that fosters the critical and real-world challenges, critical thinking, problem solving, and creativity. In short, education can only be considered as quality education if it is relevant to the needs of our learners. Next is quality education means holistic development. Education should foster the holistic development of individuals, not only the academic skills, but also social, emotional, physical, and most especially the ethical aspects of education. It should encourage lifelong learning and personal growth, as it said, sustainable development. Also, quality education should include innovative teaching methods. As a part of the change, we should keep on innovating. Effective pedagogies involve using diverse and innovative teaching methods that cater to the different learning styles of our students and engage them actively in the learning process. This is quite crucial because, for example, in the Philippines, in just one class of 45 students, you could find various cultures and different interests, different learning styles, different academic inclinations. So if we really want to have quality education in our institution, we should focus on innovating the teaching methods. Next, for us to have quality education, of course, there must be qualified teachers. 21st century teachers who are equipped with enough skills to cater the learning styles, the changing learning styles of our students. But how can we have this qualified teachers? Of course, it begins with the efforts of the teachers, of course, to advance their education, to keep on training and retraining, together with the efforts of the government to provide teachers quality training, to train teachers, to be trainers in the classroom. And of course, quality education means having safe and supportive learning environments. The school or any kind of learning institution must be a safe zone for the learners. I'm wondering if all around the world we have this, especially in the war zone that we are currently, that some nations are currently facing at present. Next, the use of technology. Integrating technology appropriately into education can enhance the learning experiences, facilitate the access to resources, and develop literacy skills essential for modern world. There's nothing we can do with the advancement of technology, but just to embrace it, especially those who are in the Philippines. There is whom we call as seasoned teachers, who most of them, if majority of them, if not most of them, could hardly embrace technology or hate the presence of technology. But technology is here for us to use to make our teaching learning process easier and more effective and more efficient. So as teachers and leaders in the government learning institutions or private learning institutions, let us also prioritize implementing the use of technology, or let's prioritize improving the technology that we have in our institution. Next, assessment of learning. We are now, as I mentioned a while ago, education has evolved, and because our students now have different learning styles, we should also evolve. We should also develop our learning, our assessment for learning in accordance with their learning styles. Assessment practices should focus not only on measuring academic achievement, but also providing feedback for the improvement and promoting the metacognitive skills. Assessment should, the main purpose of assessment should be about knowing what to improve regarding the practical application of learning, instead of merely knowing the numbers, whether it's passed or failed. And lastly, community engagement. Quality education means collaboration between schools, families, communities, and other stakeholders who are essential for ensuring the relevance and effectiveness of education. Community involvement can provide valuable resources in support for educational initiatives. By addressing these aspects, quality education can empower individuals to strengthen communities and contribute to sustainable development and social progress. Only then, when we have quality education, that we can achieve the sustainable development goals. What's the importance of, now that we have defined quality education, what for is this? Primarily, it's quality education is for empowerment. It is paramount for individuals and communities and societies, because quality education empowers individuals with the knowledge, skills, and critical thinking abilities necessary to make informed decisions, pursue opportunities, and effectively contribute to the society. Most of those who are educated are empowered. So most of them are assets of the government instead of becoming the liability. So it's really very important that we push through the quality education to everyone. Next is, quality education is very important because it is for the economic development. Education is closely linked to the economic growth and development. Quality education equips individuals with the skills needed to participate in the workforce, innovate, and drive economic progress. As I mentioned, most of those who are educated are becoming the government leaders, businessmen, assets in the society, who drives the economic development. And of course, SDG 1 says that our first sustainable development goal is to have zero poverty. It is then through quality education that we reduce poverty if we cannot achieve fully zero poverty. Education is the most effective tool for breaking the cycle of poverty. by providing individuals with the skills and knowledge necessary for better employment opportunities. Education can help lift people out of poverty. According to my research, most of those who belong to the poverty line in the Philippines are those who are not educated. It's not really I don't really intend to discriminate, but out of concern and out of research, out of my observation, that's my conclusion. So if we are really sincere about reducing poverty or aiming for no poverty, then we should prioritize quality education. Next, yesterday we also talked about health and well-being. It also begins with quality education. Because with quality education, we can educated people also knows how to live a healthy lifestyle. Education is correlated with better health outcomes and overall well-being. Educated individuals are more likely to make healthier choices because they have access to healthcare services and they can understand important health information because they are educated enough. So education is really very important when it comes to achieving health and well-being. Next is social cohesion. Quality education fosters cohesion and promotes understanding among diverse communities. It can help bridge divides or divisions, promote tolerance, and reduce discrimination by fostering empathy and respect for others. Based on my observation, those who could relate well or those who could get along well with other cultures are those who are exposed to those kinds of cultures through education. Little knowledge could be dangerous, especially when you are submerged to different cultures. And in our daily life, it is impossible for us to live in isolation. We really have to mingle with others. And if we have achieved quality education, we will be able to know, we will be able to mingle well or relate well with others. Next are the following. Quality education is very important for peace and security. Education plays a crucial role in promoting peace, stability, and conflict prevention. Access to quality education can help address root causes of conflict, reduce inequalities, promote social cohesion and relationships, and build resilient communities. Prioritizing education contributes to the United Nations efforts to prevent conflicts and sustain peace worldwide. So if everyone is just educated enough, then there would be no need for those wars. But I'm also wondering why it's most of the government leaders that we have are educated, yet they still love wars. But my point is, if the people is educated enough, then they shouldn't be triggered so easily to join the war. So if we are just educated enough, we could attain peace and security. Next is innovation and progress. Education fuels innovation and progress by nurturing creativity, problem-solving skills, and thirst for knowledge. Because most of those who are graduates or educated enough, they would love to innovate. They would like to invent to make our daily lives easier and more productive. And of course, quality education is very important for global competitiveness. And in an increasingly interconnected world, quality education is essential for maintaining competitiveness on a global stage. Nations with well-educated populations are better positioned to adapt to changing economic and technological landscapes. Actually, in the Philippines, we are training our students not just to graduate, to graduate or to prepare them for local employment. We are training them to be globally competitive. Unfortunately, most of our graduates are moving overseas after graduation. Maybe it's also part of the we are part to be blamed because we prepared them to be globally competitive. But another issue that I found is it's also because of their search for greener pasture. Like, for example, for those who graduated in education or teacher education, after graduation or after having enough training, they would move to the United States or other countries where they could have competitive compensation, unlike here in the Philippines. Anyways, that is about global competitiveness. Next is environmental sustainability. It's also part of our sustainable development goals. Education plays a crucial role in promoting environmental awareness and sustainability. Educated individuals are more likely to understand the importance of preserving the natural resources and adopting sustainable practices. Because most of the time, we're just not aware that we are already hurting the environment because we are not educated enough. So with proper and quality education, we can also know how to take care of our environment. And most importantly, the last is sustainability of the development goals. Education is integral in achieving the sustainable development goals, particularly goal number 4, of course, which aims to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education to promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. Education is also interconnected with other social development goals, as it should be the center of these development goals. Social development goal, quality education, must be the center of all the social development goals, as it plays the vital role in attaining and sustaining the rest of this. For example, with quality education, we could have no poverty. And because we are, after quality education, there are economic advancements, developments, and there is good employment, there could be zero hunger. And because we are educated enough, we know how to take care of ourselves. There could be good health and well-being. And those who have attained or achieved quality education, most probably they know how to respect gender differences and gender preferences. And of course, with quality education, we could already know how to have clean water and sanitation, how to maintain clean water and sanitize our environments. We could also have access and knowledge to the affordable and clean energy, like promoting solar energy and other greener sources of energy. And of course, quality education could promote or could give us decent work and economic growth and the rest of them. That's why we should...
Dr. Lorenzo,
Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, sir. Are you finishing? Because we got many speakers waiting.
Ma'am, I am almost done. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Just to cutting it short, quality education means ensuring inclusive and equitable quality education and promote lifelong learning opportunities for all. And all means all. Regardless of whatever status you are in, we should prioritize quality education. Unfortunately, according to the press release of UNESCO in 2022, it is sad to know that at least 244 million of the children around the world are out of school. Not going so far in the Philippines, in our school year 2022 to 2023, at least 7.9 million Filipinos are out of school, Filipino youth. So where is quality education now? If we want to reach real peace in this world, we should start educating children, according to Mahatma Gandhi, my favorite philosopher. That would be all. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So, Lorenzo, you have given such an impactful and comprehensive presentation. We love to hear from you more, but due to time constraint, we have to restrict. Anyway, thank you so much. And I would like to remind our speakers, please confine to 20 minutes given to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Dr. Supriya, I pass back to you. Yeah, your gesture, please. Your gesture first.
Yes.
Yes.
Dr. Lorenzo, yes. I am giving you a spotlight, sir. Just hold on. Just hold on, sir. Just hold on. Actually, Christiana, please you take the screenshot because I am unable to pin him.
I can do also. I can do for you. Let me see, Sir Lorenzo. Let me pin him first, yeah? I cannot find Lorenzo. Yes, okay. I pin him first. Okay, yeah. Are you ready, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Great. One more.
Done, sir. Done.
Okay, done. Thank you. Thank you, Dr.
Thank you so
Lorenzo.
much.
Great. It's a great, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Your presentation was such an insightful, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Lots of insightful information in your presentation there. Thank you. Thank you very much. Carla, are you ready with your presentation, dear? Carla, are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Okay.
But is
So
it
can
yes?
we
But is it okay? I can. Yes, ma'am. But my apologies if I cannot able to turn on my video because honestly speaking, I really have this poor connection. But despite of that one, I want you to hear my prepared speech, especially to the students. I am here not a college instructor, but as an ordinary citizen for you to hear what is kind and compassion for the SDG 4, which is quality education. So good afternoon, everyone, or good morning in the master. One most important for development and growth is to have education, and that is indeed the truth. Education for all without any barriers. However, in such reality, not all children are sent to school because of lack of opportunities and poverty. And that we, the United Nations, the SDG, the target number 4 is aiming for a good quality education. In understanding in SDG 4, the target of quality education is to in the year 2030 is to ensure the inclusive and quality education and promote lifelong learning. And such lifelong learning is what pertaining or the aim of SDG. And that is to be reminded that quality education is not only can be found in the four corners of our classroom, but also the resiliency and the outcome that you as a student and I as instructor that we collaborative in particular discussion. Now, as what you cited, that obtaining a quality education underpins a range of fundamental development drivers. And please take note that also the UN cited, major progress has been made and that is true and correct. If we're going to compare what happened before in past years, there are such positive impact of having this SDG. There is an increase of number of students who are sent to school. In here, the increasing access to education at all levels, particularly for us, women and girls. Basic literacy skills across the world have improved tremendously, yet bolder efforts are needed to achieve. Universal education goes for all. In such instance, the world has achieved equality in primary education. Please observe, before, girls and boys are not allowed to stay inside the classroom. However, in such particular, we can see that there is now equality education between girls and boys, regardless of what is your gender preference. However, there are still few countries are aiming and still achieving and looking forward for the target at all levels of education. Dear students and dear participants, the SDG 4 has 10 particular targets to facilitate the holistic and transformative assurance to sustain this quality education in a particular agenda. These particular 10 targets are the following. First, the SDG 4 target is to have the free primary and secondary education. In such assurance to look forward in 2030, this will be positive because of the collaboration between nations to nations. There will be a possible complete, free, equitable, and quality, both primary and secondary. Next, target number 2. There will be equal access to quality primary education, in which the target to 2030, that all girls and boys, we could have the quality early childhood development. The third target is equal access in such affordable technical, vocational, and higher education. And this is such focuses to quality technical, vocational, tertiary, even including to university. The fourth target of SDG 4 is to increase the number of people with relevant skills for financial success. If we are going to face reality, this is one of the barriers of the students or the pupils, and that is financial constraints. Now, in such particular matter, in target 2030, there will be a possible increase the number of youth and adults who have relevant skills, including not only on employment, but also to having entrepreneurship. Next, target number 5 is to eliminate all discrimination in education. That there will be both free access to education, regardless of the gender preferences. This is to ensure that there will be equal access to all levels of education and even to vocational training. And the 6th target is universal literacy and numeracy. This is to ensure that our future generation, who are the youth, and even to substantial proportions of us, the adults, that we, both women and men, could achieve literacy and numeracy. The 7th is education for sustainable development and global citizenship. And such particular target in this one, it is that education that could be a development and sustainable lifestyle, human rights, gender equality, promotion of culture, of peace and non-violence, global citizenship, and even appreciation to diversity of culture and contribution of sustainable development. And the 8th target for SDG 4, this is, and the most important, is to build and upgrade inclusive, safe schools. In such particular target, having the safe place for the learners, there will be an effective learning environment for all. And the 9th target for SDG 4 is to expand higher education scholarships, which is hoping that this will be possible for developing countries. In such a scholarship, honestly speaking, if we will observe that there are a lot of scholarships now that being given by the different NGO compared to the previous years. And that is why there is a positive feedback or impacts of SDG 4. And the last one is to increase the supply of qualified teachers in developing countries. We teachers, everyone is the backbone of education. Now, the question is, how are we going to do to make such a possible SDG 4 even to the ordinary citizens like me? Please take note, I am talking in behalf as a normal citizen, not as a college instructor. First, my dear students, you can achieve this one if you'll be able to open your heart to give into charities or donation. It's either the big or the small one. You can make difference. You can donate used books to charities. You can use your knowledge to teach someone to read. Even you can find someone in the streets. Next, you can even promote and take free online courses that which is now applicable to the students. You can even visit to your local school and ask what are the possible needs that you are needed. And even to the students right now who are listening, you can even mentor young people for you to provide tutor or homework services. And take note, this is the last one. Always stay informed. The SDG 4 is not only for the teachers alone, but it is also between you and the teachers. This is a collaboration and understanding that nation and nations are not helping because the education is the backbone for all. Gender equality, climate change, and the other 17 SDG 4. And thank you so much, and I hope you have learned what is the importance of quality education or equality education. Equality education is a lifelong process or the outcome. It is not based on the four corners of a school, but this is how you have learned and how you're going to learn. And have a nice day.
Thank you, Carla. Thank you very much. Now, Carla, now could you switch on your camera, please?
Yes, we are ready, ma'am.
Bharti ma'am, yes,
Yes, ma'am.
we are
Thank you so much.
starting
Yes,
with
ma'am.
just a moment, please. Yes, yes, yes. So Carla, please do the gesture. I am giving you a spotlight. Yes, please do this gesture.
Yes, sir.
स्क्रीन इसकी शेयर हो रही है
Yes, great, great,
अपन
Thank you. Thank you, dear. Thank you very much. Thank you, dear. Thank you. So thank you very much, Carla, for joining us. Thank you. Thank you, dear. Now, moving ahead, Dr. Steve Christopher, you have to wait. We will start with your presentation after taking some students from the government Devi Atre Higher Secondary School. Yes, sir. So, Bharti ma'am, please proceed with your students, ma'am.
कैमरा और ये इसका चल रहा है सर
Bharti ma'am, first of all, please switch off your mic, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Shall we?
Bharti ma'am, can we start, or we can take the presentation from our foreign speakers?
Estara ma'am, shall we start? I guess Supriya ma'am has network issue.
Yes, yes, ma'am. Please start.
Namaste. Good morning, Principal Ma'am, and all the respected guests. I am Shanu Atude, student of class 9. ये कहाँ से बोल रही है? So मेरे पिक्चर निकाल
इसको ऑफ कर देंगे चल रहा है
मोबाइल का जो कारण का है वो ऑन है ना
Dr. Supriya, maybe we can call Mark first. He normally speaks short, right?
Yes, 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 yes. We can start with the markers, right? Okay. Dr. Ravindra Patil, I would like to request you, please switch off all the mics. from the Devi Atre school? Please switch off all the mics from the Devi Atre school.
mic off.
So, Christiana, please let me know. Is your student is ready? Marco is ready? Christiana, are you there?
Sorry, I'm here. Marco.
Huh.
Marco, are you there?
Yes.
I am.
Yes. Can you
Yeah.
switch camera only for 10 seconds on the beginning? Start. Yes, thank you. Okay. If you are co-host, you can share the presentation.
Okay.
Okay.
Am I sharing?
Green button.
Yes,
green
you can
button.
share, dear. You can share your.
Yes. You can share your presentation, Marco. Speak slowly and you have enough time.
Yeah. Great motivator.
Hold on. Is it sharing?
Yes. Yes, everything is okay. You can start.
Quality education. Education in Croatia is broken down in 4 levels, which is kindergarten, also known as preschool, and there go in preschool go kids from 6 months to 6 years old, and they basically just play there, do some basic math, and read some books. Elementary school are for kids from 6 to 15 years old, and there are 8th grade, and from 1st grade to 4th grade are teachers. There's only one teacher for every subject, but not for foreign language. And in high school, there are 4 grades, and there
मैम
go
ये
for
मार्को का
kids.
होता है फिर हम आपका लेते हैं है ना मैम इसमें एक
And there
काम ये
go
करें
kids
तो
that
आप
are
जो भी
from 15 to 18
आप है ना
years old.
सबसे पहले माइक अपने स्विच ऑफ
College
रखो
are kids from, not actually kids, but
नहीं
people
नहीं नहीं था
that
ना मैम
are
स्विच ऑफ
18
मैंने यहाँ पे
years
सबको
or
म्यूट
older.
है ना वो आप लोग जो भी बोल रहे हो ना वो सारा इको हो रहा है यहाँ पे
Overview of Croatian education
है ना तो
system.
आप
Education system is encompasses primary, secondary, and
हाँ
higher
मैं
education.
मैं
Higher
वही बोल रही
education
हूँ
is
आप इतनी
actually
टेंशन मत लो किसी को
college,
दिख रहा है नहीं
secondary
है
is
ना
high
आप
school.
बच्चों का प्रेजेंटेशन
Key
दिखा
goals
दो है
include
ना
access, teaching excellence, and learning relevance. Commitment ensures quality education for all students, which means that teachers teach everyone the same thing. Efforts are focused on the system to improve a system improvement to meet modern needs. Partnership is crucial for achieving quality education goals. And in Croatia here, schools actually partner with other schools or some factories or some people to teach kids more about some subject. Key elements, curriculum and standards. The curriculum is same. There are a few subjects, yeah. Teacher quality and development, students centered learning, here students learn absolutely the same as the rest of the world. Access to education. I think that this is the most important part because absolutely everyone, from no matter what part of the world they are here, they can get the same education as they would in their country. And that would be it. Technology is advancing, and yeah. And thank you for attention.
Thank you, Marco. Can you just switch the camera and make this gesture? Napravi ovako ruke, savršeno. Dr. Supriya, can you pin the Marco?
Yeah, please ask him to stop sharing the screen.
Yes, you can stop the sharing and make this gesture. Thank you, Marco. Excellent. Make this like this.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Dr. Supriya?
Thank you.
Great. Marco, please smile. Please smile, Marco. Yes. Great. Done.
Thank you.
So, Bharti ma'am, are you ready? Ma'am, Bharti ma'am, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am, we are ready.
Okay, ma'am. Please proceed.
So we'll start with Shanu Atude. Yes, Shanu.
Good morning, all of you, and welcome you all and thank you all. I'm Shanu Atude, student of class 9th. I'm sharing about my view optimizing education in MP government schools from professional perspective. Now let's start. Introduction and background. In this era of rapidly technological advancement, optimizing education in MP government schools has become crucial for preparing future leaders from upgrading infrastructure to limiting modern upgrading infrastructure to implementing modern teaching methodologies. A professional perspective is essential to drive meaningful and effective changes with a focus on student-centric learning and skill development. We can shape a better tomorrow for youth of Madhya Pradesh. Challenges in MP government schools. Optimizing education in MP government school faces several challenges. These include inadequate infrastructure, limited resources, and outdated teaching methodologies. Additionally, there is a need for continuous professional development for teachers. Keep up with the evolving educational landscape. Addressing these challenges is essential to create a conducive learning environment and ensure that holistic development of students in Madhya Pradesh. Importance of optimizing education. Optimizing education in MP government school holds immense importance for the holistic development of students. By addressing the challenges and implementing effective strategies, we can create a conducive learning environment that nurtures nurtures intellectual, emotional, and social growth. This will equip students with the necessary skills and knowledge to thrive in a rapidly changing world, contributing to the overall progress and prosperity of Madhya Pradesh. Analyzing the current education system. To optimizing education in MP government schools, it is crucial to analyze the current education system. This includes examining curriculum design, teaching methodology, assessment, practice, and infrastructure by
मैम मेरे
identifying
प्रॉब्लम है कि मेरे सिस्टम से ना लाइव हो रखा है
setting target improvement
तो
that
मैं सिंगला
align with
आप क्वेश्चन
educational
बताओ
goals and
ये
enhancing
जो
the
सारे
learning
प्रेजेंटेशन है ना आप
of
मेरे को
students.
प्रिंट कर दो ठीक है
Supriya
मैं
ma'am,
लिंक्डइन
your
पे
mic, your mic. Supriya ma'am,
Strategies
your mic.
for improving teaching methods. Implementing effective teaching method is crucial for optimizing education in MP government schools. Conclusion and recommendation. In conclusion, interactive technological into MP government schools can significantly improve the quality of education. To optimize this process, it is recommended to provide proper training to teachers and support staff of utilizing technology effectively conducted to evaluate the impact of technological. Implementing these recommendations, we can ensure that students receive the best possible education and prepare them for the future. And I would like to thank you, my teacher Bharti Kakwani ma'am, Witty Gossip Association, and India has Supriya Pathak ma'am. India has Supriya Pathak ma'am and Mediscape from Mediscape University. Shruti ma'am and Pathak sir, and all the respected my teachers and everyone present here on platform. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you.
Bravo.
Shanu. Now I would like to invite Anjali. I'm sorry they have logged in by the name of Shruti, but they have different name, Christiana. So she was Shanu today. Now we are having Anjali. And I'm so sorry, like cause of technical glitch, the electricity went. We are not able to share the screen. But I've shared with you, Estara. If you can share on screen, that would be great.
Oh, okay.
So now we have Anjali.
Namaste, good morning, distinguished guests. I am Anjali Meena, a student of class 7 at Atri Devi Government Higher Secondary School, Indore, MP, India. It is an honor to be here today at this international summit, where we have gathered to address some of the most pressing global issues of our time. I look forward to sharing my thoughts on the important topic that we will be discussing over the next few minutes. I believe that we can make a real difference in the world by working collaboratively across borders. So let us begin the summit with open mind and heart, ready to listen, learn, and make meaningful progress. Today, I would like to talk about introduction to early childhood education. India's education system is one of the largest in the world and comprises a complete diverse range of institutions imparting knowledge and skills to students. It is divided into several levels, including primary, secondary, and higher education, each of which plays a crucial role in shaping academic and professional journey of individuals. The system has evolved the years, addressing various challenges while embracing technology and innovation to improve access to quality education for all. Now let's talk about primary education in India. Educational foundation. Primary education in India aims to provide a strong foundation in languages, mathematics, science, and social studies. It focuses on building fundamental skills and knowledge that form the basics for further learning. Societal impact. It also plays a crucial role in shaping children's social and emotional development, in instilling values and fostering creativity and curiosity. Primary education sets the stage for a student's academic journey. Issues and reforms. Challenges such as access to quality education and addressing dropout rates have been focal points for policymakers, leading to various reforms and initiatives in primary education. Now let's talk about secondary education in India. Curriculum expansion. Secondary education in India broadens the academic horizons by offering a diverse range of subjects, thus allowing students to specialize in their areas of interest. Second, preparation for higher education. It aims to equip students with the necessary knowledge and skills to prepare them for higher education and subsequent careers in various professional fields. Third, evolving pedagogies. New teaching methodologies and assessments have been introduced to enhance learning outcomes and critical thinking among students at this level. Now let's talk about higher education in India. Diversity of courses. Higher education in India offers a wide array of courses and programs across disciplines such as engineering, medicine, humanities, science, and the arts. Second, research and innovation. It places emphasis on fostering research and innovation, leading to the development of cutting-edge technologies and new knowledge domains. Third, global collaboration. Higher education institutions have formed strategic partnerships with international universities, facilitating global exposure and enhanced programs for students and faculty. Now let's talk about challenges in education system. Equity and access. Addressing the disparity in access to quality education for different socio-economic groups and across geographic regions remains a significant challenge. Educational infrastructure. The inadequate infrastructure and the digital divide have hindered the delivery of quality education, especially in rural areas. Quality assurance. Assuring consistent standards of education, teacher training, and curriculum development are ongoing concerns for ensuring quality in the quality education system. Now let's talk about government initiatives and policies. First, Sarv Shiksha Abhiyan, an initiative aimed to universally elementary education and increasing retention and quality of education. Second, Rashtriya Madhyamik Shiksha Abhiyan, focused on improving access to secondary education and enhancing its quality in India. Third, NEP 2020. The National Education Policy aims to transform the education system by emphasizing holistic development and global citizenship. Now let's talk about role of technology in education. E-learning, online platforms and digital resources have been revolutionized learning, providing flexibility and accessibility to students across the country. EdTech innovation, emerging technologies such as AI and AR are being integrated into education, transforming traditional teaching methods. Digital literacy. Efforts are being made to enhance digital literacy among students and education to bridge the technological divide. Now let's talk about future prospects and opportunities in the education sector. 76K educational institutes. There are approximately 76K higher education institutions in India, catering to a large student population. 22 million research publications. India has contributed over 22 million research publications, indicating substantial growth in academic contributions and innovation. As I have come to the end of this topic, I would like to take this opportunity to express my gratitude and sincere word of this thanks to everyone who made this possible. Thank you, my always favorite, my dear Bharti ma'am, and all the respected teachers and expression learning resources help us in this setup. Thank you. Vande Mataram.
Thank you, Anjali. Thank you so much. So now we have Vaishnavi Solanki with us. Thank you, Christiana, for the compliment. Thank you, Stara ma'am, for listening them. Thank you so much. Yes, Vaishnavi.
Namaste. Good morning, everyone. Namaste. Good morning, everyone. I am Vaishnavi Sarangi. I am student of class 9 at Grand SDGs High Secondary School. I am here to talk about early childhood education. Early childhood education refers to the educational programs and strategies and their children from birth to the age of 8. These years are crucial for a child's development as they set the foundation for future learning, behavior, and health. High quality ECE provides a safe and nurturing environment and physical skills. It establishes a strong base for success, school and beyond, making it an essential component of a child's overall education. Benefits of quality ECE according to NEP. Early literacy and numeracy. Quality ECE programs lay the groundwork for developing language and math skills, providing children with a strong foundation for future learning. Social and emotional development. ECE nurtures essential social skills and emotional resilience, facilitating healthy relationships and positive mental well-being later in life. Brain development. Stimulating ECE experiences have a significant impact on a child's brain development, influencing learning and behavior in the years to come. NEP focus on ECE as a foundation for lifelong learning. Evidence-based practices. The NEP emphasizes evidence-based practices in ECE to ensure that young learners benefit from proven effective teaching methods. Parents and community involvement. It encourages collaboration between school and families, recognizing the significant role parents and communities play in a child's holistic education. Professional development. The NEP underscores the importance of continuous training and support for ECE teachers, empowering them to create and maintain high quality learning environment. Importance of play-based learning in ECE. Enhance creativity. Play encourages creative thinking and problem solving, fostering innovation and imaginative expression in young children. Cognitive development. Play-based activities support cognitive growth, including memory, language development, and logical reasoning. Social skills. Interactive play promotes teamwork, empathy, and communication, essential for healthy social interaction in later life. Role of parents and caregivers in supporting ECE. Engagement. Parents play a vital role in engaging with educational activities and supporting learning opportunities at home. Communication. Regular communication between parents and educators is essential for gaining insight into the child's progress and development. Advocacy. Caregivers contribute to advocating for policies and resources that enhance the quality of ECE programs within the community. Challenges in implementing quality in India. Infrastructure. The lack of adequate physical resources and classroom facilities poses a significant challenge to delivering quality ECE in India. Accessibility. Rural and disadvantage. Urban areas often face obstacles in accessing high quality ECE services, leading to unequal opportunities. Teacher training. Insufficient training and professional development for ECE. Educators hinder the implementation of effective teaching strategies. Successful models of ECE in India and global. Radio India approach and assembly model known for its child-centered approach, engaging environment, and strong emphasis on creative and expression. Montessori education based on self-directed activity, hands-on learning, and collaborative play fostering independence and holistic development. High scope curriculum focuses on active participatory learning, plant environment, and adult-child interaction to promote positive outcomes. Conclusion and call to action for prioritizing quality ECE in education policy and practice investment. Allocating resources for comprehensive ECE programs to ensure equitable access and quality learning opportunities. Collaboration, fostering partnerships among policymakers, educators, and communities to develop and implement effective ECE policies and initiatives. Advocacy, raising awareness and advocating for the significance of ECE in shaping the future of individuals and society at large. I would like to extend my gratitude for respected Bharti ma'am, Jyoti ma'am, India's head, Dr. Supriya Pathak ma'am, all respected teachers and expression team. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you.
Thank you, Vaishnavi. Thank you, everyone, for giving us time. So next we have Khushbu. Khushbu. Yeah, start.
Namaste, good morning from India. I am Khushbu Verma, a student of class 9, Government Ati Devi Higher Secondary School, and I am here today on this prestigious platform. I am going to speak about National Education Policy. The National Education Policy and EP is a comprehensive framework designed to transform the educational system in India. It aims to provide an inclusive, equitable, and high-quality education for all, while fostering India as a The NEP was approved in July 2020, marking a significant milestone in the history of Indian education. This policy is set to revolutionize the way education is imparted and received at all levels, from primary to higher education. Now let us discuss about key objectives of NEP. The first one is equitable access. The NEP aims to ensure universal and equitable access to quality education across India. Second, multidisciplinary learning. It emphasizes a multidisciplinary approach, flexibility in the choice of subjects, and integration of vocational education. Third, global integration. And EP envisions India is a global knowledge superpower and aims to make students well versed with global issues. Now let us discuss about the changes in curriculum and pedagogy has happened. Curriculum overhaul. And EP introduced a revised curriculum focusing on critical thinking, problem solving, and experiential learning. Pedagogical innovation. It encourages innovative teaching techniques to make learning more engaging and practical. Emphasizes on skill development and vocational education. And EP focuses on integrating skill development and vocational training at an early age to prepare students for the future workforce. Vocational education. It emphasizes the importance of vocational education to provide a diverse range of career opportunities. Integration of technology in education. Digital learning. And EP promotes digital and online learning platforms to improve access to quality education, especially in remote areas. It encourages the use of e-learning tools and resources to enhance the learning experience and modernize the education system. Teacher training and professional development. And EP emphasizes the implementation of training programs to enhance the pedagogical and subject knowledge of teachers. It aims to create opportunities for continuous professional development and growth for educators. Impact and EP on assessment and evaluation. Shift from rote learning, and EP advocates a shift from rote learning to competency-based assessment methods. Continuous evaluation. It emphasizes continuous and comprehensive evaluation to provide a holistic view of students' progress. Challenges and future prospects. Challenges. Implementation challenges, resistance to change, and resource allocation are some of the hurdles being faced in the effective execution of NEP. Future prospects. The NEP has the potential to revolutionize the education system, produce well-rounded individuals, and contribute to India's socio-economic development. And it is the future of India, and I believe that NEP should be implemented as soon as possible. I think, Verma, thank you all of you for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Thank you, Jai Hind.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Dear Astara, please stop sharing screen. So, Bharti ma'am, we will start with your students after two presentations, one from the Dr. Steve Christopher from Philippines and another from the Medicaid University. So, please wait. All dear students, you are doing great. Your speeches, your presentations are awesome. So, please wait few more minutes. Okay. After that, we will continue with your school students' presentation. So, Dr. Steve Christopher, are you there?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, doc. I'm here.
Yes, sir. Sir, you are a co-host, sir. Sir, welcome in this global platform, sir. And thank you very much, sir. From the continuous of 4 years, you are joining in this Global Peace and Sustainable Development Summit edition. So thank you very much, sir. On behalf of whole team Witty Gossip Association, I welcome you, sir. I give you a warm welcome in this global stage. Thank you, sir. Sir, please introduce yourself to our mentors and our all students, sir. And then we will proceed with the presentation. Yes, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
So it's my turn to share. So let me share my screen.
Dr. Steve, can you share about you briefly first?
Dr. Christopher, please introduce yourself.
Okay. Okay, I think, can you hear my voice? I think it's my computer.
Yes, you're audible. You're audible.
So I'm Steve Christopher Wong. I'm from Philippines, and I'm so happy. This is my fourth year in to be part of this momentous and great event that I can share my knowledge about this quality education. My topic for today, is about the heuristic approach. It's about heuristic approach. It's a proposed solution for the literacy and numeracy problem in the Philippines.
Dr. Steve, sorry for interrupting. Ask them to switch off their mic, mute their mics. Dear all, can you please mute your mic because it's affecting the presentation. Please, the teachers, mute the mic first because we can't hear Dr. Steve's. Yeah, Dr. Steve, please carry on. Thank you.
Okay, thank you again. So I'm Steve Christopher Wong. I'm from the Philippines, and I'm so happy that this is my fourth time to be a part of this event. So I'm very glad that I am given this chance to share my knowledge to the worldwide fans of this event. Okay. So my topic for today is about the heuristic approach, the proposed solutions for the literacy and numeracy problem in the Philippines. So let's jump straight to the point. It's the reasons of literacy and numeracy illiterate in the Philippines is we have for me as my observation, there's a 6 reasons why there's a lot of illiterate in literacy and numeracy. So they having hard time to read, they having a hard time to calculate, to have these mathematics skills. Number one, the very main reasons is the poverty. So Next is a family support, lack of resources, lack of motivations, undiagnosed learning disabilities. Of course, a major part of it is a modern technology. So poverty is a main reason why, because there's the financial status of some families here, majority of families here, is they don't have money. Okay, for them, they rather spend money in letting their child have this labor work, the child labor, rather than let them to study in the school. And then, of course, the second one for me, it's a modern technology. This modern technology makes our students that they're having hard time to read and to calculate, because modern technology makes everything super easier for them. Okay, later on I will share some, I will have some testimony, or I have some supporting, the supporting reasons why I'm saying this one. So actually, the effect of a technology in education is there's a very big negative impact in students in that affects their critical thinking. Number one, they have this technology makes our students to become thought-saving learners. What do you mean by say thought-saving learners? Technology gives you the answer immediately. So the students, in long run, the students learn not to think. They will just depend on the answers that would appear at once through technology. They will not think. It's just one click, one type, the answer will appear. Okay? Because of this one, it develops this lack of patience to learn. This lack of patience. They don't want to learn anymore. They just depends too much on this technology. This depends on the cell phone, the mobile phone in their hand. Okay? It's just one click, there's the answer. And because of this one, it becomes there will be they becomes a attitude of lack of self-drive. They will not seek for the answer for themselves. They will not seek for the solutions by themselves. Okay, so again, they are depending too much on technology. Of course, all the informations they will not disseminate the informations, whether the dissemination is the fact, or it's the fake news or not. Okay, so they have this biased thinking. Of course, I highlighted this. The biggest impact of these technologies that they become a thought savings learner and lack of patience to learn. Okay, literacy and numeracy illiteracy factors in the Philippines is they will consider as there's 4 factors. Teachers factors, schools factor, and 5 factors. Teachers factors, schools factor, the students factor, families factor, and society's factor. Of course, number 1, teachers factor. Well, teachers are incompetent to teaching reading and mathematical skills. Particularly if you're a teacher in the classroom with more than 50 students, the teacher is really having hard time to teach them how to read, how to write, and how to read properly, how to write properly, and how to solve the problem in mathematical way properly. Okay, I have witnessed that some teachers, particularly in math, they will just give them the answer for the sake of them having this passing grade and not to be questioned by their superior. Okay, so one factor is the teacher's factor. Of course, the same one is the school's factor. The poor curriculum design and their design, they didn't put priority in skills training. Okay, this is that the students read and read, write and write, and memorize everything. Of course, by doing these things, it is made easier for the schools and the teachers in doing their job. Next is the students factor. Okay, the students, they have this lack of motivations, and of course, as I mentioned a while ago, they depend too much in this technology. Families factor, of course, it's financial issue. Education is not their priority. So I met a lot of students in my school. The parents want their children to drop in their study, okay, in the education, due to these financial issues. They rather let their children to stay at home or to have some part-time job to earn a little money, rather let them study, and parents would find a way to earn money for their tuition fee. So money makes them to give up education. Besides, as I mentioned in these PowerPoint slides, education, it's not their priority. Of course, the society factor is lack of the support. The society, the community, the whole nation, okay, in Philippines, they really didn't pledge their 100% support to the education. That is the biggest problem. One of the biggest problem now in Philippines. For me, that is my personal opinion. Okay, and then of course we also lack of some laws and policies to protect this education system. Okay, so based on this statistical survey to PISA. So what is PISA? PISA is the of course, this Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development Program for International Students Assessment that measures a 15-year-old ability to use their reading, mathematical, and science knowledge and skills to meet the real-life challenge. So this organization, they conducted a survey regarding the literacy and numeracy of each country that measures the 15-year-old kid. Okay, and the results is this one. They have this results. Less than a quarter of the Filipino students reach a basic proficiency in math, reading, and science only. Imagine in 100%, they only reach 16%, and your reading is only 23%, and science only 24%. So that is a very small number, a small percentage. And then, if you check about the neighboring countries, okay, Singapore, Vietnam, Brunei, Malaysia, Thailand, Indonesia, they are much better than Philippines. And knowing that Philippines is an English-speaking country, so when it comes to reading, it should have a higher percentage compared to the other countries, but it didn't happen in our country. Okay, so that means we really have this literacy and numeracy problem here existed in Philippines. So this is something new. So our Department of Education in Philippines, next year, they will have these programs named Matatag Curriculum. It will be started in the school year 2024 to 2025. Okay, this Matatag Curriculum is a new curriculum designed by the Department of Education, and it is proposed by our Vice President of the Philippines and also the Secretary of the Department of Education in Philippines, that everything should back to basic. We have to teach from the basic again. So the government agency, they redesign the curriculum. Okay, so the purpose of this curriculum is, number one, is to focus on the fundamental skills. Okay, to fundamental skills. Actually, it's like the Singaporean math. Okay, my schools adopted the approach of the Singaporean math. Is the heuristic approach is back to basic. We have to teach our students to think. Okay, to think. If they cannot work, it didn't work on the plan A, we still have this plan B. If we cannot, we forget the solution, so we have to think the origin, the source of the solutions. Okay, so everything should be back to the fundamental. Everything should back to the basic. And then, of course, it also to solve the problem of the decongested curriculum. What do we mean by decongested curriculum? We have so much subject here. So we have so much subject here. So if I'm not mistaken, in our junior high schools, I think we around have more than 12 subjects. Okay, including of course the foreign language. Our school is a Filipino Chinese school, so we also teach Mandarin. So including the foreign language. So we have a lot of subject. So it makes the brain of the students, decongested. Okay, then of course this curriculum to balance the cognitive demands. Okay, these cognitive demands, and then there's a clearer articulations of the 21st century skills. And then it also reduced the learning areas. That means the congested curriculum, the too much subjects, they will some will compress into some will be removed. That would become much simpler, easier to students to learn, and not to give them burden in learning. Of course, intensified values education and strengthened peace education. And lastly is on a par with the international standards. This is the objective of the new curriculum that will be implemented next year in Philippines, but it will start only in Kinder 2, Grade 1, Grade 4, and Grade 7. Okay, that means in preschool, Kinder 2, and then in elementary or primary schools, Grade 1 and Grade 4 only. And junior high school will be started in Grade 7. The Matatag curriculum will be not implemented in our senior high school next year. They still studying how to revise this senior high school curriculum. Okay, so this is the samples. This information is from the Department of Education in Philippines. Our recurring curriculum this school year is we have this mother tongue. Okay, so we have this Filipino, this English, mathematics. Araling panlipunan is social studies. Araling panlipunan is social studies. And MAPE. MAPE means music, arts, physical education, and health. And the last one, education in pagpapakatao, it's the values education. This is in our grade 1. Grade 1 in our current curriculum, they have to study 7 subjects plus 1 subject, Chinese language. So it's total of 8 subjects. Okay. Now, in the new curriculum, the Matatag curriculum, it will become 5 subjects only. We focus on language. We focus on the reading and literacy. We'll focus on mathematics. And this makabansa means they compress the home economics. They compress this the livelihood technology. They compress the computer and some subjects into 1 subject. So that means they will call that makabansa. And of course, the last one, they will focus on the values education. That is our GMRC is the good morals and right conduct. So from 7 subjects to 5 subjects. It reduced the learning areas, focus more on the fundamental skills. Okay, of course, intensify the values the education. Just like this, we also say we have these clearer integrations of 21st century. So this Matatag curriculum will focus more on digital literacy, and they will focus more on the students to have this to improve their critical thinking and to enhance their problem-solving skills. And of course, they will also teach our students how to have this future orientations thinking and resilience and adversity management. So actually, it was separated into 4 skills. We have focused on the 4 skills in information media and technology skills, learning and innovation skills, communication skills, and life and career skills. So clear integration. So the students, we will train our students now to focus to enhance their 21st century skills. Of course, the implementation of this Matatag curriculum is in next school year, 24-25, it will be implemented in kinder, grade 1, grade 4, grade 7. But in the another school year, 25 to 26, then it will move to grade 2, grade 5, grade 8, until 2027 to 2028, this Matatag curriculum within these 4 years will fully implemented in the whole preschool up to junior high school. Okay, and hopefully after 4 years, after these 4 years, we can see a clear visions that the problem in this this literacy illiterate and numeracy illiterate will be reduced. More students can read. Actually, we have one thing to share that even our students reach junior high school, they still having hard time to read. And some of our students, some only, they really have these poor skills in mathematical skills. They hardly to solve the mathematics problem. And I have actually I still have no these formal results in my survey, and I'm having research that impartial of my research is really this modern technology makes our students poor in reading and mathematical skills. So hopefully within this year, I have a more a clearer output regarding my research on these issues. Okay, this heuristic approach or the rules of the thumb are the problem-solving approach that are based on practical experience and knowledge that they allow students to use a quick fix to solve a minor problem or to narrow down options. So that means make the students to start to filter to think. They're also a great starting point for a brainstorming or exploring new ideas. So in other words, we want our students to think more rather to depend too much on just purely studying, memorizing, writing this one. We want our student to think to solve the problem by themselves, and they should know how to seek for the solutions. Okay, this is the primary this objective of having this curriculum or having this. We have to revise our current curriculum just to solve the current problem, the education problem in Philippines. Okay, in conclusion, we want to prepare with a strong literacy and numeracy foundations for our students to equip with the 21st century skills, be nationalistic and global, ready to succeed in life. This is our aim for this. Hopefully, this will be the output of our new curriculum in the next 5 years. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Christopher, sir, for such an amazing and an intellectual one presentation to address the Sustainable Development Goal 4. Sir, please do this gesture. I am giving you a spotlight, sir.
Okay.
Just hold on, sir. Yes, sir, little bit up, little bit up. Yes, sir, please smile, sir. Please smile, yes. Perfectly done, sir, perfectly done. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Okay. Parul ma'am, is the speaker from the Medicaid University? Are we with?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Parul?
Dr. Anubala, are you there? Dr. Anubala Marotia?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm here.
So, dear mentors, we have Dr. Anubala Marotia from Department of Humanities with us, and she will be sharing the insights on today's SDG 4. Dr. Anubala, you can share your slide and you can start the presentation. Stage is all yours, ma'am.
Okay. Good noon to one and all. I'm Dr. Anubala Marotia from the Department of Languages, Maricaps University, India. Comes under state Madhya Pradesh. So I'm here to give presentation on real education, a bond between human being and nature. Let me just share my document here. Just wait for a minute. something is just hold for a while.
Ma'am, are you facing some technical glitch? Are you
Yes,
able to
ma'am.
share?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, I am unable to share my PPTs.
Ma'am, so no issue with that. Ma'am, you can proceed. You can send us presentation, and without displaying the presentation, you can proceed, ma'am.
Okay. Okay. Later on, I can send you.
Yeah, sure, ma'am, sure.
Please.
ओपन करके रखते हैं। ओके, ऐसे नहीं होता है। देखो यहाँ से इसको ऐसे रखते हैं और यहाँ से ओपन करो। कहाँ पे है? किस जगह? यहाँ से ओपन करो। इसको ओपन कर लो। अब शेयर करो। अब हो गया शेयर ओपन। बस इसको बैक करो। Ranubala ma'am, you can continue
Yes,
the
ma'am.
presentation. You share the presentation to me over WhatsApp. I'll share the screen from here. Dr. Supriya, I request you to make me co-host, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Can I share my screen now?
Yes, you can, ma'am. If you are able to, you can share your screen. You are a co-host. Zoom.
No, always. Okay, Parul ma'am, I'm going to share my PPTs with you. It can be
Sure, you can.
Okay,
Till the
so
time
ma'am,
you can start.
meanwhile, yes. So ma'am, meanwhile, we are taking one of presentation and speech from the government Atri Devi Higher Secondary School, right, ma'am?
Sure, ma'am.
Parul ma'am, meanwhile, you can download the presentation and please be prepared to start the presentation, right, ma'am? So Bharti ma'am, are you ready with your students?
Hello everyone, Namaste, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I am Anshu Bagra, student of class 9, Atri Devi Government High Secondary School, Indore, MP, India. It is an honor to be here at this international summit where we have addressed some of the most pressing global issues of our time. Introduction. Target 4.1 aims to ensure that all girls and boys have the opportunity to complete free, equitable, and quality primary and secondary education by 2030. This target underscores the importance of providing an inclusive educational environment offering equal opportunity for learning to all children, regardless of their background and socio-economic status. Now let's talk about the importance of free, equitable, and quality education. First, empowerment. Free, equitable, and quality is crucial from empowering children to reach their full potential. It provides them with the knowledge, skills, and confidence needed to become an active and engaged member of society. Second, social equality. Access to quality education plays a significant role to promoting social equality. It helps breaking down barriers and creating a level playing field for all individuals, regardless of their background. Third, nation building. Investing in educational synonym with investing in the future of nation. It shapes the next generation of leaders, investors, and influencers, contributing to the overall progress and prosperity of our country. Now let's talk about primary education and its significance. Foundational learning. Primary education lays the foundation of guidance, development. It introduces fundamental concepts and skills that form the building blocks for further education. Social development. It plays a vital role in natural social skills, teamwork, and fostering positive attitude towards learning, building well-rounded personality from early age. Universal access. Ensuring access to quality primary education for all children sets the stage of creating a informed and empowered citizenry who can contribute meaningful to society. Now let's talk about secondary education is significant. First, specialized learning. Secondary education equips students with specialized knowledge, skills, preparing them for higher education and future career. Second, critical thinking. It fosters critical thinking, problem-solving abilities, and independent understanding of various subjects, encouraging intellectual growth and curiosity. Third, global prosperity. It offers explore to division culture, significance, and health, historical perspective, shapes informed and open-minded citizens. Now let's talk about challenges and achieving target 4.1. First, ensure allegation, an equal distribution of education resource, equal funding, qualified teachers, and infrastructure. Second, socioeconomic barriers, inequity related to poverty, genders, and geographical location impacting access to education. Third, nation quality disparities, variation in the quality of education providing, affecting, and efficacy learning outcomes. Now let's talk about strategies from achieving target 4.1. Policy reform, implementing achieving policy, prioritizing education access and quality education all across and socio-economic starter, community involvement, engaging local communities and parents to promote the value of education and ensure collaborative support for students. Technology integration, leveraging advancement and technology to enhance education delivery and overcome infrastructure barriers. Now let's talk about progress made so far. 62 million children reached. Over 62 million children have grant access to quality education through target initiative and intervention. 4.5 million qualified teachers. 4.5 million teachers have received training to enhance their teaching methodologies and classroom practices. Now let's talk about conclusive and the way forward. Continue collaboration, ensuring active collaboration among the government, educational institute, and civil society organizations, sustaining progress, resource mobilization, ensuring infrastructure support to bridge education gaps in marginalized commitments and remote regions. Global commitment, consolidating international commitment towards achieving sustainable and ensuring education for all. In the end, I would like to thank you, my mentor, Bharti Kakwani ma'am, respected DO sir, respected Witty Gossip Association, respected Pathak sir from Medicaps University, and all teachers who have given me this opportunity. Vande Mataram, Bharat Mata ki Jai. Thank you.
Now we have met Nandini Shah. Can we take her?
Namaste, good morning. I am Nandini Jara, a student of class 7 at Atri Devi Government High Secondary School, Indore, MP, India. My topic is Introduction to Target aims to ensure that by 2030, all children, regardless of gender, have access to high-quality early childhood care and pre-primary education. This global initiative recognizes the importance of early childhood intervention in setting a child's future and lays the foundation of lifelong learning and well-being. Now let's talk about importance of early childhood development. First, brain development. Early childhood development is critical for brain growth, cognitive skills, and emotional regulation. Second, social skills. It nurtures social and emotional competency, prepares children for successful interactions later in life. Third, long-term impact. Quality early childhood development sets the stage for improved academic and social outcomes in the future. Now let's talk about access to quality early childhood care. Responsive care, dedicated caregivers offering personalized attention to meet each child's unique needs, creating a secure and supportive environment. Stimulating environmental access to engaging mentorship and activities and excellence and exposure, curiosity, and a love for learning. Now let's talk about access to pre-primary education. First, curriculum integration, incorporating latest and developmentally appropriate learning experiences into early education programs. Second, teacher training, providing educates with specialized skills effectively support young learners in these cognitive skills and emotional wellness development. Third, accessible facilities, ensuring the availability of safe, inclusive, and well-resourced pre-primary educational spaces for all children. Now let's talk about benefits of quality early childhood development. Cognitive growth stimulating activities enhance cognitive skills, problem solving abilities, and creative thinking. Emotional wellness, nurturing environmental, foster emotional resilience, empathy, and positive social behavior. Academic readiness, early exposure to literacy and numeracy, positive or smooth transition to formal school. Now let's talk about challenge in achieving target 4.2. First, limited resources, unequal access to funding and infrastructure hinders the establishment of high quality early childhood programs. Second, policy implementation, varied policy frameworks, and a lack of standardized guidelines cause obstacles to effective implementation. Third, community engagement. Inadequate community involvement and awarenesses impact the uptake of early childhood initiatives. Now let's talk about standards for ensuring access to quality early childhood development. Advocacy factors, raising awarenesses and activities and policies that prioritize and fund early childhood development programs. Professional development, investing in targeting and mentorship programs to enhance the skills and knowledge of early childhood educators. Parental engagement, facilitating parental involvement in children's learning and development through community-based initiatives. Now let's talk about conclusion and next step. 2030, meeting the target 4.2 cause still has a transformative impact on global education and child development. Global impact promotes equality, ensuring equal access to early childhood development, promotes equality in educational opportunities. Collaboration, building partnership with communities, organizations, and policymakers to strengthen support for early childhood initiatives. Monitoring progresses, implementing robust monitoring and evaluation system to track the impact and effectiveness of early childhood programs. Thank you, special to Bharti ma'am and association team and India's head Dr. Priya Pathak ma'am and all respected teachers. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, Nandini. Now we have Durga with us.
Bharti ma'am, we can proceed with the Durga ma'am after the presentation of Ranu Bala ma'am from Medicaid University Indore. Sorry ma'am, Bharti ma'am for the interruption. Actually, Dr. Ranu Bala ma'am is waiting and
Yeah,
she is
sure. Sure, ma'am. Sure, done. Sure.
Yes.
So,
Dr. Ranu Bala, please present.
yeah. Good afternoon, one and all present here on Zoom platform. I'm glad to be part of this program and greetings to you all for organizing such an event which evokes our mind and heart and forces us to contemplate on the existing issues and surrounding outside. So, dear all, I'm going to give my presentation on real education, a bond between man and nature. As we all know about Socrates said, know thyself. Know thyself starts with knowing our surrounding, knowing our environment, knowing the ecology. Then only we can think of ourselves. As we all know, you cannot know yourself until you know the surrounding. We have interconnectedness and there is interdependency. There is a principle of interdependency, and nothing can survive without the surrounding. Or if you have to survive, you have to have surrounding. If surrounding has to survive, you have to contribute your side. Education, main element which contributes a lot to create this awareness and ignite people around. As Brooke Hampton says, children still need a childhood with dirt, mud, puddles, trees, sticks, and tadpoles. So you cannot educate anyone without educating them about the surrounding, about the environment. Until you make them fall in love with nature, their education is not complete. To have transformation in education, we need to have transformed human being, as said by Parker. So living in society, our main responsibility is to have harmony in ourselves and having harmony in surrounding. That's what education system should emphasize. Man must know that hard as he may strive, he can never create his honey within the cells of his hive, for the perennial supply of his food is outside their walls, as said by Tagore. So when we talk about humanity or education, we need to impart knowledge of ecosystem to the students or to the youngsters or everybody around so that they can have the sense of belongingness. As we find, the real education encompasses ecology. As per the present scientific achievements, all human beings' appearance on Earth was a result of a long process of development. We all have this embedded in our genetic coding. We all are connected somehow with nature. So we share many features in common with higher animals as we have it all in our genetic coding. We cannot live outside the nature during a temporary retirement or the temporary departure from Earth. Like when we go to space, we carry a pinch of biosphere with us. That's what tells the relevance of nature around. Electromagnetic radiations from the sun reach to us and have impact on us. We do have impact on them. Nothing goes in vain. Whatever the vibes we are having, the planets are getting, or the planets are emitting vibe we are getting. So if we lose nature's image, we lose our life. That's what I wish to emphasize. Man is an integrated unit of biological organism, and from the beginning, man has existed in the biosphere, a complex system where components are the atmosphere, hydrosphere, troposphere, radiation sphere, the thermosphere, so on. So human beings are the towering peak of highest biological pattern, complex and the latest to emerge. That's why the responsibility lies on human being. Impact of nature, we do have human beings' deeds have a strong impact on and lasting impact on the surrounding. We do find an established theory of relevance is Wilson's biophilia, the connections the human beings subconsciously seek with the rest of life. That means we have an innate need to affiliate with nature, consciously or subconsciously. Somewhere we get solace, we get peace, we get contentment when we are in the lap of nature. That's why we have weekend systems everywhere in the globe, or on the globe in different countries, that after having this redundancy or mundane life, we do retire to some remote place or under any tree or wish to be in forest. Artificial urban environment are new to us and we have an unconscious need for more and more natural environment. So the education system must have the responsibility to incorporate such things. No culture, no civilization, no humanity can survive without having connection with nature. All the regions or all the cultures of the world, somewhere they make it part and parcel the nature. If you talk about Hindu philosophy, the scriptures, the mythologies, and these epics are filled with having metaphorically or in a symbolic form, they connect with nature only. So we have in fantasy also, when we talk about or or elements, when we have to say an example or give reference for something or understand, we do have such example. And with these examples, we connect them with nature as they find so understand these things. Hindu mythology, when we go to Mother Earth, first of all, we pray to Almighty for the prayer, pray to Sun, to Moon. So that's what culture has. And culture shows the connection with nature. When we talk about Japanese culture, I have gone through some books based on Japanese culture. The lifestyle of Japan is completely integrated with the nature. There is nothing separately which has to be taught. Nature is incorporated everywhere. The book Shinrin Yoku you might have read or heard of this says about it talks about forest therapy. So forest bathing, there is a healing process or kind of therapy in which they come to the forest, they're left there, they have to sit under tree and they have contemplate. They automatically their depression or mood swing, blood pressure, cholesterol, everything gets evaporated. So for healing process also we need to retire to nature. And we must be indebted to Almighty for all this system which has been created. For the very reason of human health, forests, meadows, parks, and other vegetation must be preserved. They tried in the name of development, robs future generations of the same simple pleasures that have all been privileged enough to enjoy. I would also like to put on Zen philosophy. They have black Zen philosophy is part of Buddhism, it says like, however innumerable are the creatures and things peculiar to this world, I want to say one and all. However immeasurable and guiding Dhamma laws that steer the entire universe from within, I comprehend each and all in myself. See the sanctity of this and I feel it should be incorporated in everyone's syllabus. Zen spirituality enables us pursue the Buddha pace in pace that depend not on text but on the hemisphere of the brain. Nature is inseparable for human. I would read out the Dalai Lama's saying because it is very apt. I found it very apt as per this presentation. I would just, as it is quote, it is not a question of morality or rights, not a question. It's a question of our own survival, not for this generation, but for other generations.
Sorry to disturb you. Ma'am, there is a network is weak at your end, might be. So voice is breaking. I request you to please conclude the presentation. Please conclude, ma'am. Ma'am, your voice is breaking. I request you to please conclude, ma'am.
Okay. So I'm also appreciated about what human being is involved in nature and education. So relationship, relations with our neighbors, our family members, and everyone around. This section must be emphasized. So I think the key point is genuine sense of responsibility.
Parul ma'am, I think there is a network issue with the Ranu Bala ma'am. Ranu Bala ma'am, we understand that you actually you put lots of efforts to prepare the presentation. Ma'am, thank you very much for joining us as a speaker. Ma'am, I would like to request you, please join your hands.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. Bharti ma'am, please ask the speakers.
So we have Durga next.
Respected dignitaries, I am Durga Pawar, student of class 9th Government Atti Devi High Secondary School, Indore, MP, India. My topic is 4.6 and to ensure equal access for all women and men to affordable and quality technical, vocational and tertiary education by 2030. This target is crucial for fostering inclusivity and providing opportunities for personal and professional growth. Importance of equal access to education. First, empowerment. Equal access to education empowers individuals, enabling them to pursue their aspiration and contribute meaningfully to society. Second, social development. It plays a significant role in social development by fostering diversity and creativity, resulting in a more robust and innovative community. Third, economic growth. Accessible education has a positive impact on economic growth, creating opportunities for employment and entrepreneurship. Challenges in achieving equal access. First, financial barriers. Many individuals face financial barriers, limiting their ability to access quality education, hindering their personal and professional growth. Second, geographical limitations. Geographical disparities create unequal access, especially in remote and underprivileged areas, leading to educational inequalities. Third, socio-cultural factors. Social-cultural norms and prejudices can impact equal education access, turning progress towards inclusivity and diversity in learning environments. Strategies for ensuring affordable and quality education. Government policies. Implementing supportive policies and allocating resources to ensure affordable and quality education for all individuals. Community engagement. Creating partnerships with local communities to develop education programs that cater to diverse needs and circumstances. Technological integration. integrating technology to provide accessible and innovative learning experiences, transcending geographical barriers. Rule of technical and vocational education. First, skill development. Technical education equips individuals with practical skills, nurturing expertise and proficiency in various fields. Second, career opportunities. Vocational education creates opportunities for diverse career paths, addressing the need for skilled professionals in various industries. Rule of tertiary education. Specialized knowledge. Tertiary education provides in-depth knowledge in specialized fields, cultivating expertise and advanced skills. Research and innovation. It fosters research and innovation, contributing to scientific advancement and social progress. Monitoring progress towards target 4.6. 60% global participation. Tracking global participation rates to ensure widespread access to affordable and quality education. 80 million investment targets. Monitoring investment targets to support educational infrastructure and resources. Conclusion and next steps. Reflecting on achievements. Assessing the impact of measures taken to enhance educational access to inclusivity. Continuous advocacy. Committing to continuous advocacy and action to address existing educational disparities. Collaborative partnerships. Engaging in collaborative partnerships to drive sustainable change in education system worldwide. Thank you, Bharti ma'am and Pathak sir from Medical University, India's head, Dr. Supriya Pathak ma'am and all teachers. Jai.
Thank you, Durga. Next, we have Suhani with us. Suhani.
Namaste, good morning. I am Suhani Moria, a student of class at Atri Devi Government High Secondary School, Indore, MP, India. My topic is Target 4.5 M to eliminate gender disparities in education, ensure equal access to all levels of education and vocational training by the year 2030. Achieving this target is crucial for fostering inclusive and equitable quality education, promoting lifelong learning opportunities for all, and advancing gender equality. It involves addressing the systematic barriers that hinder access to education for girls and young women. With a focus on increased participation in vocational training programs, the target also emphasizes the need to provide equitable opportunities for all individuals to pursue education despite their gender. Importance of gender equality in education. First, empowerment and education in vital for empowering girls and women and promoting their full and effective participation in social, economic, and political sphere. It fosters inclusive learning environment that accommodate and support diverse perspectives and experiences. Second, social and economic. Equal access to development to education, schools, and social economic development by enabling individuals, regardless of gender, acquire the knowledge and skills needed to contribute meaningful to their communities and pursue a wide range of opportunities. Third, human rights and gender equality in education is a matter of human rights and justice. It aligns with the fundamental principle of equality and fairness, allowing every individual to exercise their right to education without discrimination. Correct the gender disparities in education. Lack of access girls is many reasons still face limited access to education due to socio-economic constraints, cultural norms, geographical barriers, leading to lower enrollment and higher dropout rates. Second, gender-based violence. Institutions of gender-based violence, including bullying, harassment, and discrimination within educational institutions, contribute to a hostile learning environment for girls, impact their best Curriculum, teaching material often perpetuate gender stereotypes and barriers, enforcing the educational expenses of girls and enforcing traditional gender roles. Barriers to equal access to education. Socioeconomic factors, economic hardship and provide are primary barriers, preventing girls from accessing quality educational families. My priority is boys educational due to financial concentration. Cultural norms, quoted cultural perspectives and gender norms contribute to disparities in educational opportunities with expenses of domestic responsibilities often taking precedence over schooling for girls. Infrastructure facilities. Inadequate infrastructure such as the look of safe transportation, sanitary facilities, and safe learning environment can deter girls from pursuing education. Strategies to eliminate gender disparity. Promoting enrollment. Targeted programs to increase girls' enrollment and in school addressing financial, social, and cultural barriers. Curriculum reforms. Gender inclusive curriculum reforms and educational resources to change gender stereotypes and promoting diversity in learning materials. Community engagement. Engagement communities to shape perspective on gender roles and support equal access to education for all children respective of gender. Promoting girls' educational and empowerment. Supporting educational advocacy to raise awareness about the importance of gender equality and drive policy change. Skill building program and mentorship opportunities to empower girls with relevant knowledge and capability for personal and professional leadership, providing training and mentorship to natural girl leadership expression, equipping them to become change makers in their community. Ensure equal access to vocational training. Vocational training program to offer diverse skill development opportunities for both girls and boys, preparing them for various career paths, equal opportunities, promoting equal participation in vocational training to break gender stereotypes and cultivate a work focus inclusive of their diverse talents. Empowerment, support, service, and mentorship increase girls' active involvement in vocational training and enhance their career prospects. Mentoring programs and mentoring, in fact, 78% girls enrollment increased girls enrollment in primary and secondary education, demonstrating improved access and reduced disparity. 4.5 Education enhanced quality. Advent of educational program to provide comprehensive learning opportunities fostering holistic development. 2030 Target Achievement Program towards achieving Target 4.5 by 2030, ensuring equal access to education and professional training for all. I would like to extend my gratitude towards Bharti ma'am, Indian Head, Dr. Supriya Pathak ma'am, Jyoti ma'am, Principal ma'am, Shruti ma'am, Ishara ma'am, all respected teacher and expression team. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, Suhani. Next, we have Manisha.
Namaste, good morning. I am Manisha Rawal, student of class at Atri Devi Government High Secondary School, Indore, MP, India. My topic is Target 4.6 ensure that all youth and a substantial proportions of adults, irrespective of gender, achieve literacy and numeracy by the year 2030. This ambitious target emphasizes the importance of education and the acquisition of essential skills to drive individual and societal development. Now let's talk about importance of literacy and numeracy. First, empowerment. Literacy and numeracy skills empower individuals to access opportunities, participate fully in society, and make informed decisions. Second, human development. These skills are foundational for personal and societal development, influencing employment prospects and overall well-being. Third, social integration. Literacy and numeracy foster social inclusion, communication, and community engagement. Now let's talk about current global literacy and numeracy rates. First, literacy rates. Examining the current literacy rates across different continents and demographics. Second, numeracy rates. Review the numeracy rates in various regions and assess the disparities that exist. Third, impact on development. Understand the implications of the current rates on the social and economic development. Now let's talk about challenges in achieving universal literacy and numeracy. Access to education. Many individuals lack access to quality education, hindering the acquisition of literacy and numeracy skills. Socio-economic factors. Examine the impact of socio-economic disparities on literacy and numeracy rates, specifically in marginalized communities. Educational resources. Explore the scarcity of educational materials and the need for improved resources to enhance learning outcomes. Now let's talk about success stories and best practices. Community first, community-led initiatives. Discover successful programs and projects initiated by local communities to enhance learning, enhance literacy and numeracy. Second, innovative teaching methods. Practices in teaching that have significantly improved literacy and numeracy outcomes. Third, public-private partnerships. Learn about successful collaborations between public and private entities to advance literacy and numeracy. Now let's talk about monitoring and measuring progress towards target 4.6. Data collection. Highlight the importance of accurate and comprehensive data collection to monitor literacy and numeracy progress effectively. Evaluation framework. Discuss the development of robust evaluation frameworks to measure the impact of interventions and identify areas for empowerment. Policies analysis. Examine the role of policies analysis in understanding the factor of influencing literacy and numeracy outcomes. Now let's talk about conclusion and next steps. As we approach the targeted year of 2030, it's crucial to accelerate efforts to commitments to ensure universal literacy and numeracy. The shared responsibility lies in implementing effective strategies and closely monitoring progress to create a world where education and vital skills are accessible to all. Thank you, Bharti ma'am, DO sir, Principal ma'am, Manoj sir, Pathak sir, from Medicaps, all Supriya Pathak ma'am, respected teachers and expressions team, Estara ma'am for help us in this setup.
Thank you. Next we have Payal. Payal Lakhawat.
Namaste, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I am Payal Lakhawat, a student of class 12 Government Updated High Secondary School. Thank you so much for this opportunity. My topic is Target 4.7 aims to ensure that by 2030, all learners acquire the knowledge and skills required to promote sustainable development. This is a crucial goal as it not only focuses on education but also on sustainability, reflecting the interconnectedness of these two areas for global progress and prosperity. Second, importance of sustainable development. First, environmental preservation. Sustainable development is essential for preserving the environment and conserving natural resources for future generations. It promotes responsible consumption and production to ensure a healthy planet for all. Second, social equity. By focusing on education development, societies can address inequality and work towards ensuring that all individuals have access to basic needs such as clean water, food, and education. Third, economic stability. Implementing sustainable development practices can lead to economic stability and creating opportunities for innovation and growth while reducing the risk of economic and social crises. Third, key knowledge and skills promoting sustainable development. First, understanding interconnectedness. Individuals need to comprehend the intricate connections between environmental, social, and economic systems to effectively promote sustainable development. Second, critical thinking. Developing critical thinking skills enables learners to analyze complex sustainability challenges and devise innovative solutions for a greener and more equitable future. Third, collaboration. Collaborative skills are crucial for working with diverse stakeholders to implement sustainable solutions and bring about positive change within communities and institutions. Third, challenges in achieving target 4.7. Access to education. One of the main challenges is ensuring that all individuals have access to quality education that incorporates sustainable development principles, especially in underprivileged and marginalized communities. Second, curriculum integration. The integration of sustainable development concept into existing curricula can be complex and requires dedicated effort and resources from educational institutions and authorities. Third, educator training. Providing educators with adequate training and resources to effectively teach sustainable development subject present a significant challenge that needs to be addressed. Strategies for ensuring all learners acquire necessary knowledge and skills. First, curriculum management. Enhancing existing curricula to include models and activities that promote sustainable development across various subjects. Second, community engagement. Involving local communities and stakeholders in designing and implementing educational initiatives that emphasize sustainable development. Third, professional development. Providing ongoing training and support for educators to effectively integrate sustainable development principles into their teaching methods. Role of education system in promoting sustainable development. Curricular reform. Educational system to need to undergo reform to prioritize sustainable development and ensure it is integrated comprehensively and effectively across all educational levels. Second, innovation integration. Encouraging innovation within education system to develop new approaches and tools for teaching sustainable development in engaging and impactful ways. Third, global citizenship. Promoting a sense of global citizenship among learners, encouraging them to understand their role in addressing global challenges and contributing to sustainable development worldwide. Collaboration and partnership for achieving target 4.7. Inter-sector collaboration. Building partnership and collaboration within the education sector to collectively work towards integrating sustainable development into educational practices. Second, public-private initiatives. Engaging with private enterprises and businesses to create initiatives that support sustainable development, education, and provide resources to educational institutions. Third, global networking. Establishing global networks and partnerships to share best practices, resources, and expertise in promoting sustainable development, education world. Conclusion and next step. It is evident that achieving target 4.7 is a multifaceted endeavor that requires concerted effort from various stakeholders, including governments, educational institutions, and communities. By prioritizing sustainable development in education, the world can equip learners with the knowledge and skills needed to address facing global challenges and shape a more sustainable future for all. Thank you, respected Bharti ma'am, respected India's head Dr. Supriya Pathak ma'am, respected Esther ma'am, respected principal ma'am, respected Jyoti ma'am, respected Shruti ma'am, and all respected teachers and expression team. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Payal. Next, we have Vedika.
Namaste, good morning. I am Vedika Yadav, a student of class 8B at Government Atri Devi High Secondary School, Damanagar, Indore, MP, India. Today, my topic is Target 4.B aims to substantially expand globally the number of scholarships available to developing countries. In particular, lists developed countries by the year 2020. This target is essential in order to ensure equal access to education for all, regardless of their socio-economic background or geographic location. Now let's talk about the importance of expanding scholarships to developing countries. First, equal opportunity. Expanding scholarships in developing countries provides equal opportunities for talented individuals who lack financial resources to access higher education and contribute to the progress of their society. Second, socio-economic development. Increased access to scholarships facilitates the development of a skilled workforce, boosts innovation, and ultimately contributes to the economic growth and development of this country. Third, global knowledge exchange. By expanding scholarships, there is an increased opportunity global knowledge exchange, cultural understanding, and the sharing of best practices in various fields. Now let's talk about current status of scholarships available to developing countries. First, limited availability. Currently, there is a limited number of scholarships available to students in developing countries, leading to a significant gap in higher education accessibility. Second, focus on specific fields. Most existing scholarships are often limited to specific fields or academic disciplines, leaving out many deserving students who have interest in other areas of study. Third, challenges in applying. Challenges exist in the application process, including lack of awareness about available scholarships, language barriers, and complex application procedures. Now let's talk about challenges in spending scholarships. First, funding concentrate. One of the primary challenges in the lack of adequate funding to support an increased number of scholarships, including tuition, leave expenses, and administrative costs. Second, infrastructure and support. Limited infrastructure and support system in developing countries often hinder the effective implementation and management of scholarship programs. Third, evaluating impact. Measuring the impact of effectiveness of scholarship programs is critical but presents a challenge due to limited resources for proper monitoring and evaluation. Now let's talk about strategies to substantially expand scholarships. First, public-private partnerships. Engaging with private organizations and companies to fund and support scholarship programs can significantly increase the number of scholarships available. Second, online application platforms. Utilizing digital platforms for scholarship applications can improve accessibility, streamline the process, and reach a wider pool of talented students. Third, mentorship programs. Implementing mentorship programs alongside scholarships can provide valuable guidance and support to ensure the success of scholarships recipients. Now let's talk about collaboration with stakeholders. First, engagement with government. Collaborating with governments in developing countries to create supportive policies and frameworks for scholarship programs. Second, corporate engagement. Involving corporates in funding and implementing scholarship initiatives aligning with their corporate social responsibility goals. Third, community partnerships. Building partnerships with local communities, NGOs, and educational institutions and to ensure the successful implementation and impact of scholarship programs. Now let's talk about monitoring and evaluation of progress. First, data analysis. Utilizing data analysis to take the distribution and impact of scholarships, identifying areas for importance and education adjustment. Second, impact assessment. Conducting rigorous impact assessment to ensure the effectiveness and outcomes of scholarship programs. Third, establishing metrics. Establishing clear and measurable metrics to assess the progress and success of scholarship initiatives. Now let's talk about conclusion and next steps. Spending scholarships to developing countries remains crucial for promoting sustainable development, reducing inequality, and fostering global cooperation. Continued efforts to overcome the challenges and implement effective strategies are initiated to achieve the set targets, ensuring that education becomes available to all, irrespective of economic status or geographical location. I would like to extend my gratitude towards my mentor Bharti ma'am, DO sir, Manoj sir, Principal ma'am, Pathak sir from Medicap University, Indian Head, Dr. Supriya Pathak ma'am, Principal ma'am, Tara ma'am for sharing the PPT and all the teachers and session team. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much.
Dr. Supriya, should I call one
Dr.
student?
Tarun? Yes, ma'am. Please call.
Okay, thank you. Anushka Pandey from BSc Second Year, Faculty of Agriculture, Medicap University. Anushka, you can start your presentation now. Anushka Pandey, are you there?
Hello.
Yes, Anushka.
A very warm and healthy afternoon to all of you present here. It's an honor to be in front of you all. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. My name is Anushka Pandey. I'm currently pursuing my BSc in Agriculture. Today, I'm going to deliver the topic and my views on quality education, which is one of the 17 goals of SDG. Quality education is a topic worth diving into. When we talk about quality education, we are referring to an educational system that goes beyond just memorizing facts and figures. It focuses on providing students with a holistic learning experience that nurtures their intellectual, emotional, and social development. In quality education system, teachers plays a crucial role. They are not just instructors, but also mentors who inspire and guide students on their educational journey. They create an interactive lesson that encourage critical thinking, problem solving, and creativity. They foster a positive and inclusive learning environment where every student feels valued and supported. Furthermore, quality education goes beyond the classroom walls. It encompasses access to resources such as libraries, technologies, and extracurricular activities. It also addresses the importance of inclusive education, ensuring that every child, regardless of their background or abilities, has equal opportunities to learn and thrive. Quality education is a powerful tool for social and economic development. It equips individuals with the skills they need to succeed in the ever-evolving job market and contribute to their communities. It promotes continuously expand that knowledge and adopt in new challenges. To achieve quality education for all, it requires collaboration and investment from various stakeholders, including governments, educators, parents, and communities. By working together, we can create an education system that empowers individuals, factors innovation, and builds a brighter future for generations to come. So let's continue to advocate for quality education and strive to make it accessible to every child around the world. Thank you so much.
Very nicely presented, Anushka. Can you please do this gesture? Anushka, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Please switch on your camera. Yeah, please do this gesture, beta. With a smile on your face. Please do it again. Do this. Do like this.
Mike, I'm unable to see you.
Yes.
Done, Parul ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
So now we have Chanchal. Shall we start, Supriya ma'am?
Namaste, good afternoon. Namaste, good afternoon. I am Chanchal Yadav, class 6th at Atri Devi Government Higher Secondary School, Ramanagar, Indore, MP, India. Today's my topic is qualified teachers. Qualified teachers play a crucial role in shaping the mind of future generations. They process the knowledge, experiences, and skills necessary to create effective learning environments and provide students with a high quality education. Now let's talk about current shortage of qualified teachers. First, increased demand. As the student population continues to grow, the demand for qualified teachers has reached an unprecedented level, leading to a shortage in many regions. Second, high turnover. Many teachers are leaving the profession due to factors such as low salary, challenging work environment, and lack of professional development opportunities. Third, rural and underserved areas. Remote and underserved communities often struggle to attract and retain qualified teachers, exacerbating the shortages in areas. Now let's talk about challenges in teacher training. Curriculum relevancy. Teacher training program must ensure that the curriculum relevancy is relevant and aligned with the evolving need of educational institution and the job market. Practical experiences. Providing aspiring educators with meaningful practical experiences is essential for preparing them to meet the diverse needs of students in real-world classroom settings. Integration of technology. Teachers need training that equips them with the skills to effectively integrate technology into their teaching methods and enhance the learning experiences for their students. Now let's talk about role of international cooperation. First, promoting knowledge exchange. International cooperation facilitates the sharing of best practices, innovative teaching methodologies, and research finding enhancing teacher training programs globally. Second, professional development opportunities. Collaboration with educators for diverse cultural backgrounds create opportunities for continuous professional growth and fosters a global perspective in teacher practices. Third, policy alignment. Through international cooperation, countries can align their education policy to reflect global best practices, ensuring a standardized and high quality teacher training framework. Now let's talk about benefits of international cooperation for teacher training. Cultural diversity. International cooperation promotes cultural understanding, empathy, and inclusivity among educators, resulting in enhanced cross-cultural communication and collaboration in the classroom. Global network. Teacher benefit from access to a global network of educational experts, enabling them to stay updated on the latest educational trends and best practices from around the world. Innovative solutions. Collaborating with international partners encourage the development and implementation of innovative solutions to common teaching and learning challenges. Now let's talk about strategies for increasing the supply of qualified teachers. First, enhance government efforts. developing targeted marketing mechanisms that highlight the reward and impact of a teaching career to attract more individuals to the profession. Second, expanded training programs. Investing in stable and accessible training programs to provide aspiring teachers with the necessary skills and complementation. Third, retention initiatives. Implementing initiatives such as mentorship programs and professional development opportunities to retain qualified teachers within the profession. Now let's talk about example of successful international cooperation programs. Teacher exchange initiative. Programs that facilitate the exchange of educators across borders, providing valuable cross-cultural experiences and knowledge sharing opportunities. Global educational conferences. Conferences and summits that bring together educational experts from around the world to discuss and address key challenges and opportunities in teacher training. Research collaboration. Collaborative research projects that contribute to the development of effective teacher training methods and practices on a global scale. Now let's talk about conclusion and next step. 24K empowered educators. Empowering a global community of 24,000 educators through targeted training and professional development initiatives. 85% partnership growth. Realizing an 85% increase in international partnership focused on teacher training and professional development. 100% MACFUL collaboration. Fostering MACFUL collaboration among educational institutions across 100% of participating countries. I would like to thank you.
Thank you. Next we have Chanchal. Sorry, Garima.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Garima, today student of class 7th, Atri Devi Government High Secondary School, Indore, MP. It is an honor to be here today at this international summit. I talk about her SDG call for quality education. SDG call for quality education. SDG call for us to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promote learning opportunities for all. It aspires to provide every individual with the knowledge, skills, and values needed to participate in the global economy and contribute to sustainable development. Importance of achieving SDG goal 4. First, empowerment. Quality education empowers individuals, enabling them to reach their full potential and contribute meaningfully to their community and society. Second, social quality. By ensuring access to equitable education, SDG goals for plays a vital role in promoting social quality and reducing disparities among different socio-economic groups. Third, economic growth. An educated population fosters innovation and creativity, acting as a catalyst for economic advancement and prosperity both developing and developed nations. Fourth, sustainable development. Quality education is essential for fostering a culture of sustainability and responsible global citizenship, crucial for achieving sustainable development goals. Third, efforts made in India towards achieving SDG goal 4. National education policy. India's revamped national education policy focuses on equitable access to quality education, skills development, and the integration of technology in learning. Community-based initiatives born community-led program in India have been interested in expanding educational opportunities and fostering inclusivity. Challenges faced in achieving SDG goal 4 in India. Economic disparities, economic inequality factors hinder access to quality education, especially in marginalized and rural communities. Second, infrastructure defensive, insufficient defensive and resources for significant barriers to the delivery of quality education in similar parts of the country. Urban-rural divided. The disparities between urban and rural education facilities is a challenge in ensuring equitable access to quality education for all. Ensuring taken globally for quality education. Global scholarship. International scholarship programs have been frequent in provide educational opportunities to students from diverse culture and geographical backgrounds. Public-private partnership. Collaboration between public and private entities have contributed meaningfully to the expansion and empowerment of educational facilities worldwide. Digital learning platform. The advent of digital learning platforms have revolutionized education, offering global access to high quality educational resources and materials. Success story and best practices in achieving SDG Goal 4. Community-led learning initiatives integrated of technology in education. Empowerment through skill-based education. Entrepreneurship and vocation training. Role of technology in advancing quality education. E-learning. Online platform and digital resources have transformed the landscape of education, offering accessible and personalized learning sensible to a global audience. Smart classrooms, interactive and teach integrated classroom enhance engagement and provide immersive learning environment for students. Educational app. Mobile application dedicated to education have democratized learning, enabling on-the-go access to educational materials and resources. Conclusion and future prospects of SDG Goal 4. Continued advocacy and global collaboration are vital for sustaining efforts towards achieving equitable quality education for all. Technology integration. Further integration of technology in education is poised to revolutionize learning methods and bridge educational gaps. Empowerment of all. Empowering individuals from diverse backgrounds through education will foster inclusive and sustainable development worldwide. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we have Priyanka.
Namaste, good afternoon, everyone. I am Priyanka Mandlai, a student of class 8 at Government Atidevi High Secondary School in the L. Blended learning, a new era of quality education. Blended learning is an innovative approach that combines traditional classroom teaching with online learning components. This method offers students the opportunity to engage with course materials in a variety of ways, fostering a more
personalized and effective learning experience. Now let's talk about the definition and concept of blended learning. First, flexible learning. Blended learning gives the students flexibility to access course materials at their own pace, catering to different learning styles and uh, uh, preferences. Second, integration of technology. It seamlessly integrates digital tools and resources into traditional teaching methods, promoting a dynamic and integrative learning environment. Third, varied instructional methods. It combines face-to-face instruction with online activities, discussions, and assessment of offering a well-rounded educational experience. Now let's take a look. Benefits of blended learning in education. First, enhance engagement. Blended learning increases into student engagement by offering interactive online components and driver learning activities. Second, personalized learning. It catering to individual students' needs, allowing them to progress at their own pace and receive targeted support. Third, improved accessibility. Students have access to learning materials and anytime, anywhere, breaking down geographical and time-related barriers. Now let's talk about fourth key components of a successful blended learning program. First, robust learning management system, an effective platform for managing and delivering online content, tracking student progress, and facilities communication. Second, clear learning objectives will define goals and outcomes that guide to design and delivery of both online and in-person components. Third, continuous assessment, regular and varied assessment that provide insight to student learning and inform instructional exercise. Now let's talk about challenges and consideration and implementing blended learning. First, technological ensuring reliable access to necessary technology and addressing connectivity issues. Second, facility training, providing adequate support and training for educators to effectively integrate online in person teaching methods. Third, student readiness, understanding and addressing varying levels of technology proficiency among students. Now let's talk about example of successful blended learning models. First, flipped classroom, where students engage with course materials online prior to in-class discussions and activities. Second, section rotation. Students rotate through the different learning sections, some of which involve online tests and others with face-to-face instruction. Third, online driver model. Students take the lead in their online learning progression, with teachers providing guidance and support as needed.
Now let's talk about best practice and design and delivering blended learning process. First, clear communication ensures that expectations, instructions, and are clearly communicated to students. Second, interactive materials utilize multimedia and interactive elements to keep online contact engaging and varied. Third, ongoing support provide insistent support and feedback to students as they navigate through the blended learning experience. Now let's talk about conclusion and future of blended learning in education. First, growing adopt blended learning is expected to become even more prevalent as educational institutions continue to recognize its benefits and adopt to changing learning environment. Second, technology advancement, ongoing technology developments will further enhance the tools and resources available for blended learning in enriching the overall educational experience. Third, continuous refinement. Educators and institutions will refine and innovate their blended learning approaches, ensuring and evolving and optimize learning environment for students. Thank you, Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you. Next, we have the last candidate, Ajay Lakhawat. I'm sorry, I forgot to add his name in the list, but he is there. Ajay Lakhawat. Ajay, please put on your camera.
Yes, ma'am. Namaste, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I am Ajay Lakhawat. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you. Introduction to Target 4.8. Target 4.8 aims to build and upgrading education facilities that are child, disability, and gender sensitive, providing safe and non-violent and inclusive environment. This target emphasizes the need to create accessible educational spaces for diverse learners, ensuring that all individuals have equal opportunity to learn and thrive. Point 1. Importance of child, disability, and gender sensitive education facility. Point 1. Promoting inclusivity. Say education facilities that are sensitive to the needs of children, individuals with disability, and different gender, promotes inclusive and diversity. This fosters an environmental of acceptance and respect. Point 2. Enhancing learning opportunity. By creating gender sensitive and disability inclusive spaces, educational facility can enhance learning opportunity for all individuals, allowing them to reach their full potential. Point 3. Supportive social development. Child disability and gender sensitive, providing safe facility, help in nurturing an inclusive and supportive social environment contributed to the holistic development of all learners. Point 3. Providing safe and non-violent learning environment. Point 1. Preventing bullying. Creating non-violent learning environment involving implementing comprehensive anti-bullying policies and fostering a culture of respect and empathy within educational institution. Point 2. Promoting well-being. Safe and non-violent learning environment contributed to the overall well-being of students, creating a positive spaces for academic, emotional, and social growth. Point 2. Point 3. Empowering students. When students feel safe and secure in their learning environment, empower them to freely express themselves, participate in class, and engage involves activity with confidence. Point 4. Promoting inclusivity in education facility. Point 1. Physical accessibility. Education facility should be designed to accommodate individuals with physical disability, ensuring their ramps, elevator, and accessible restrooms are available. Point 2. Gender neutral spaces. Creating gender neutral spaces within education facility promotes inclusivity and acknowledges the diverse gender identity of students and staff. Point 3. Curriculum diversification. Developing a diverse and inclusive curriculum is essential in providing educational material that represent different cultures, ability, and perspectives. Point 5. Strategy for building and upgrading education. Point 1. Needs assessments. Point an intentional assessment of the requirement and specific needs of the educational community provide a foundation for the design and construction of new facility. Point 2. Sustainable concentrations. Implementing sustainable and eco-friendly building participate ensures that longevity and environment efficiency of educational structures. Point 3. Community engagement. Involving that community in the planning process fosters a sense of ownership and ensure that the facility meets the needs of the local population. Point 6. Ensuring accessibility for children, disability, individual, and different gender. Point 1. Accessibility. Incorporating wheelchair, access braille signage, and auditorium aids ensure that physical and ensure accessible of the educational facility. Point 2. Gender sensitivity. Design and gender inclusive spaces are and providing educational material that respected diverse gender identity promotes a welcoming environment for all. Point 3. Inclusive design. Adopting inclusive design principles ensure that educational spaces are accessible and accommodating in individuals of varying ability and needs. Point 7. Addressing the needs of diverse learners. Point 1. Multi-sensory learning. Facilitating multi-sensory learning experience caters to diverse learning style and help in creating a supportive and in changing educational environment. Point 2. Individualized support. Offering individualized support and accommodates to learners with diverse needs ensure that every student has the opportunity to thrive academically and personally. Point 3. Cultural inclusivity. Celebrating cultural diversity and incorporating diverse perspectives into the educational curriculum enriches the learning experience of students from various backgrounds. Point 8. Conclusions and key takeaways. Building and upgrading education facility in alignment with target is essential for creating inclusive, safe, and accessible learning environment by prioritizing the need of children, disabled individuals, and diverse gender. Educational institution can foster an environment that promotes equity, diversity, and holistic growth. Implementation of this strategy can lead to a positive impact on the educational journey of learners, ensuring their well-being, personal development, and academic success. A special thank you for Bharti ma'am. Thank you all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Ajay. Thank you, ma'am. So I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude and extremely sorry for all that glitches, whatever happened today. And Thank you from the bottom of my heart to Estara ma'am for sharing all the PPTs. Thank you, Dr. Supriya Pathak ma'am, for giving us these opportunities every year. Thank you, Parul Sada ma'am, for being here till the end. Thank you, Medicaps University, for sponsoring this year. Thank you, everyone, those who have been here with us in all this journey. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone.
Excellent, and kudos to you and all the students. They are fantastic. We have to thank the organizers, Dr. Parul from Medicaps and Dr. Supriya from Witty Gossip, and then giving these children chance to appear and be more confident. I'm very sure they will speak without any notes in future. Thank you.
Thank you, Bharti ma'am, for all your efforts. Thank you. You are doing a very great job. Bharti ma'am, I would like to request all the students present over there, if in a group photograph, they can join their hands. So it would be great. Yes, ma'am.
Pass me just join your hands in that. Join your hands in that. Side. Here. Right side. Yeah. Sir, आप भी कर लीजिए. Group photograph हो जाएगा.
Bharti ma'am, please tell your students to stand, ma'am.
Stand up. Okay. Everyone stand up, please. And short-heighted, please come in front. Nandini, come in front. Those who have short height, please come in front. And now do this pose. Do this pose of SDG. So you are not visible. Up there, Raji. This right side. Put it to your right side. Is it okay, ma'am, now?
Yes, ma'am. Perfectly all right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so dear Estara, now I would like to call you to end the session, dear.
Okay, how about Ma'am Bharati? You want her to do the gesture as well before we close?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay. So Estara, please click her picture.
Yeah. Okay. I have to speaker. I have to unpin first. Yeah, you are ready? Okay. Yes. 1, 2, 3. One more. Okay. Great, dear. Done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So dear Estara, now yes, we can conclude the session.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
I have to let her go. Ma'am Bharati, I have to unpin her first. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now we are at the end of the session and to meet tomorrow. Dear all, as we draw the curtains for this monumental Global Peace and Sustainable Development Goals Summit 2024, Day 4, Quality Education, which has 169 targets. It's impressive. It's impressive and it's imperative that we reflect not just on the discussion that have taken place within the hybrid summit, but also on the commitments we make as a global citizens to translate our words into action. Words without action is lifeless. Action gives life to every word we utter. Throughout these deliberations, we have witnessed the power of collaboration, the strength in diversity, and the unwavering determination of individuals and nations alike to pursue peace and sustainable development. From tackling climate change to eradicating poverty, from promoting gender equality to fostering inclusive economic growth, the goals have been set very clearly and set forth are ambitious, but they are Okay. And they are achievable if we remain steadfast in our resolve, at the same time focus on quality education. Yet, let us not forget that the path of global peace and sustainable development is not without its challenges. We all have to face challenges in order to achieve what we want. We face geopolitical tensions, social economic disparities, environmental degradation, and the lingering specter of conflict. For it is in our collective action that we must find the solution as we seek. It is in our shared humanity that we will discover the empathy and compassion needed to bridge divides and build a more just and equitable world for all. To conclude, SDG 4 aims to weaponize quality education, to eradicate numerous disparities throughout SDG 1 to 17. To achieve this, we must focus on sustainable economic growth, equitable distribution of resources, access to basic services like healthcare, education, social protection system, empowering marginalized groups, promoting fair trade, creating opportunities for decent work, collaboration among governments, NGOs, educators, and business are essential. Let us recommit ourselves to the vision outlined in Sustainable Development Goals, to a world where peace reigns, where prosperity is shared, and where rights and dignities of every individual are upheld. Let us go forth from this summit with renewed hope and determination, knowing that together we can build brighter future for generation to come. Thank you, and see you again tomorrow in SDG 5.
Thank you, dear Astara. Your speech is so much motivating, so much inspiring, dear. Thank you, dear. Thank you. Thank you to conclude the session, dear. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, dear.
Thank you, everyone.
I would like to request technical team, please.